Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. A Tuesday night and
ready to get it going, we see the Magic. Thanks for joining us live for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, taking a look here at Drew Holiday. What will we see, you think, from him?
Yeah, he's a terror in the passing lanes, too. Loves to lay back a bit, kind of play possum, anticipate, and then dash out and pick off those careless passes.
Also, there's one other thing I've noticed with him. I mean, he's great at stripping the ball away from you at the last possible moment. That's not an easy play to make, but he seems to have developed a knack for doing just that.
Looking at the last game for the Orlando Magic, it was a win against Portland. And they put it all together in that game. It added up to a phenomenal win.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
No good from Dragic. So for the Bucks, their last game, a loss to the Wizards in Washington.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Dragic left side. Now the pass to McDaniel. He kicks to Kerr. Feeds it to Valanciunas. Vucevic on him. The turnaround jumper. Valanciunas, good.
Nice way for him to get started here early.
And guys, hopefully a sign of things to come from him here.
Wagner, defended by McDaniel. He dishes it to Griffin. Pass to Wagner. The three, and the shot is good.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
And so here's Orlando. They traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks, and they came away with the win.
How about the box score from that game? The accuracy from the three-point line, just remarkable.
Yeah, it was a stream of threes that allowed them to repeatedly deflate that crowd.
And here's Holiday after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. So the whistle blows on the shot and two free throws for the contact right there.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Magic shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, this is a very good free throw shooting team, guys. I mean, you look at the numbers, impressive.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And both free throws good for Curry.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Holiday against Dragic. Here's Wagner. The shot is off. So Orlando will take it the other way. Good ball movement here by the Magic. To the paint. Passes it to McDaniel. Knocks down the three ball.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Holiday dishes to Griffin. Back to Holiday. The pass to Wagner. There's the feed to Vucevic. Valanciunas is there. Looking to end the run. And that's good off the glass that time. Vucevic has got his first basket.
My, he is so adept at finishing in the low post.
And it's Dragic off the drive. And good on the basket. Hook it.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. I asked him how he was going to slow down Blake Griffin in this one, and he told me, any way we can. He went on to add that he didn't really have any one answer for Blake because he is such a dynamic player, adding, you see the dunks in the highlight reels, but he can hurt you in a lot of other ways as well. Really, we just have to throw everything we can his way. Guys?
And thank you for that, Doris. Now Holiday after the missed three from Stephen Curry. Wagner passes to White. From outside, off the mark. Magic leading by 7. Kicks it to Dragic. Pass to McDaniel. That's him coming off an assist from Dragic. He has 6.
They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Curry with it. 5 points in the game. Right side Curry. Nice D from Wagner.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Well, he defended the shot, got back into play, and grabbed the board. Nice play.
That's good.
Wow, just a tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball for them, guys.
Yeah, when they put it up, it's going in.
And White kicks to Griffin. Now the dish to Holiday. Off target from three-point range. Magic leading by 9. Curry with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Outside Dragic. They set the pick. Outside Curry. For 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, it's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Holiday dishes to Vucevic. Up and in on the layup. Vucevic has got his second basket of the night.
Well, I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
And the basket by Curry.
The defense is doing very little to slow him down so far.
Bucks trail by 13. Wagner defended by McDaniel. Here's Wagner. Now here's Curry. 13 points in the game. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense too, guys.
Holiday off a pitch from Vucevic. White with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Shot's good. Holiday's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Pass it to McDaniel. Three-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with the threes.
Well, with this soft D, they're allowing them to shoot a very high percentage from the field so far.
Yeah, and they're just not offering any resistance, not making anything difficult for them, and they're able to kind of do whatever they want to do.
Here's Wagner. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 8 points for him. Magic leading by 13. Here's Dragic. 11-point game his last outing. Fires the 3. No good from McDaniel.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
As you said, the defense unable to stop the barrage from outside.
Well, defensively, they need to do a better job of, one, pressuring the ball, disrupt their offensive rhythm, and then you've got to get to shooters, especially when they're shooting as well as these guys are.
First free throw is good. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. All free throws good from Wagner.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
It's a pick by Love. Number 9. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And a chance here to see where the Bucks currently sit in the NBA statistically. Second in free throw percentage, third in assists, and they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Yeah, and I'm so impressed with a lot of aspects of their game, but particularly the free throw shooting that you talked about, Clark. This is a club that gets to the line. They're focused, obviously concentrate well. And I talked to the coach earlier. He mentioned how much they practice free throws each and every day, and it's obviously paid off.
Here is Love. Following the basket by DeMarcus Cousins. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. In the second half of the season, this group of teams has really heated up from beyond the arc. The Magic in second. Fifth best, the Bucks.
It's been an impressive display of shooting from both clubs since midseason. I mean, these are teams that are absolutely on fire from the three-point line.
Magic leading by 9. 1:53 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Robinson. Off the pick. Almost, but it rolls out.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Magic shooting has been tremendous early. Their offense looking primed and ready for this matchup. Brogdon. It's a pick by Love. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Martin.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Dishes it to Cousins. Backing down. Takes it from 10. And it's Wade with the rebound. Wallace with it. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Take a look at the Magic. Advantage in one series. And checking out Milwaukee. They're looking to salvage what they can of this season.
Well, right now for the Bucks, they performed at a level well below what I thought they were capable of. I mean, I expected a much, much better showing out of them.
You're not the only one who thought that, Clark. I mean, even if they weren't going to be an elite team, I think most people felt they would at least be competitive and solid, but they are really struggling.
Shot clock at 2. The rebound by Kevin Love.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Number 24. And that's not going to go. And so the first quarter is in the books. And
On tap.
well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
On the court for the Bucks. Magic on defense. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. There's 3 pointers off the mark.
That's a battle they haven't been winning today, guys. Their work on the glass has to improve.
and that's not the only thing that's gone against him.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And you know what else, Steve? Watching him run the pick and roll is like watching poetry in motion. I mean, this guy has that basic play down pat. He's unstoppable when he runs it.
And he makes both free throws. Bucks trail by 11. Feeds to Gallinari. Bucks passing it around. O'Neal. No good with the triple. Orlando's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Wasted no time on that one. Robinson's got his first points of the game. They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
He kicks it to O'Neal. Cousins. Number 24. And it's off from three-point range. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Lets it go from deep. That's good. He has 5.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Tries to save it. Robinson inside. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Vucevic checking for DeMarcus Cousins. There's a screen. Nato. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home.
A lot of fans focused on that matchup for San Antonio.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Magic leading by 16. He dishes it to Wade. He passes it to Love. Clock at 6. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Bucks trail by 16. Nato, guarded by Robinson. Vucevic to the pass to O'Neal. And again, the Bucks miss. The Magic have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. That one goes. Count it.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Nato. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The Bucks shooting a 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Magic leading by 15. They set the screen. Gallinari with the rebound. Milwaukee's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Number 24. And he takes it down. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
So it's Orlando now after the basket by Milwaukee. Near the three-point line, it's long, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Magic lead by 15. The Bucks have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. And the pass to O'Neal. Stolen by Robinson. Robinson left side. Wagner. Now the feed to Love. Number 9. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the Bucks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. There's the screen. Nato. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
And it's good. He's got 6.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in free throw percentage. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense. And that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
The Magic have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. The first one falls. Martin's checked in for the Bucks. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And, you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, you know, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And a brief look now at who's leading the league in the rebound department. To take a look at Valanciunas, who does a great job inside, one of the top rebounders in the league.
Now, you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what's made him such an important piece of the puzzle.
Vucevic with the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
And so here's Orlando. And he uses the glass on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
And another basket for Milwaukee.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Outside Dragic. Outside Dragic. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the line. Milwaukee with the rebound. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Well, you know, the fans out in Brooklyn desperately hoping for their team to win that one.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but their cutting, their movement together as a unit that's led to that.
Now, here's Valanciunas. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Portland.
And his rebounding in that game, Kevin, just tremendous. He owned the boards.
No good from Dragic.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Carries it from 3-point range. Dragic has got 5 points so far.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from 3-point land.
Martin kicks to White. Pass to Holiday. Martin with the screen for Holiday. Here's White. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 3-on-3. Robinson for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, he's one player who can get hot in a big hurry. It's like he has an on-off switch, and once it gets flipped on, he's tough to stop.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that 3 from the corner.
Yeah. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
It's like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
And Holiday kicks to White. Back to Holiday. It's Martin on the wing. The Bucks working the ball around. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Don't let Drew down it. Get him.
Holiday dishes to White. Kicks to Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Back to White. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. White's got 5 points so far.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Pass to McDaniel. 1:32 left to play here in the half. Martin, the pass to Holiday. It's stolen by Dragic. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. The Magic shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. First free throw is good. And the Bucks making a change here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Bucks trail by 21. The dish to White. Outside Martin. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Dragic. Good, and Curry gets the assist. That's 7 points for Goran Dragic.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Now here is Martin. White, good. White's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Boy, they really started to come on here in the second.
Playing much better here, guys, and it looks like they're starting to make up some ground. We'll see if that can continue.
And so here's Orlando. Griffin grabs the board. He feeds it to White. There's the 3. They get it back. Puts up the baby hook. Magnet hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Now Dragic, he has 7. The pass to McDaniel. Here's Porzingis. And that one hits back iron. Here's White. Can't get it to go. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the man.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
This is the halftime show. Let's break out at the Palace.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight.
How about Steph Curry in this one? 13 points, and he's drained 3 three-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Dragic is out there with Steph Curry. And it's McDaniel at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Magic leading by 13. Curry a screen on Holiday. Here's Dragic from outside. Nice rebounded by Wagner.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Holiday gets the bucket.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Now here's Valanciunas. Gets it to go. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the night. Holiday against Dragic. Holiday off a bit from Wagner. Shoots the three. Steph Curry with the rebound. Curry's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Magic have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. And that one falls for Dragic. Both free throws good from Dragic. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Curry against White. Pass to Wagner. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 14 points for him.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Now let's quickly bring up the list of point guards whose steal totals in the second half of the season have really been standing out. Look at Dragic. Such quick hands. Second in the NBA.
And all those swipes have come for him because of the endless energy he devotes defensively. And whoever he's guarding, he just stays so close to him on the perimeter.
Yeah, he's the guy, if you're an opposing point guard, that you dread having to go up against. I mean, you don't want to see this guy because, like you said, he's going to be all over you. Like bees on a pop can at a picnic. That's how much he hovers around you.
You got away with words, my friend.
Bucks trail by 14. Outside, White passes it to Wagner. Back to White. Takes a three. Shot is off.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently. And why don't we take a look at the stat sheet here for Drew Holiday. Since the All-Star break, he's been superb. 11th in assists, and defensively, he's been really good. He ranks in the top 20 in the league in steals.
And how about this terrific passing display he's put on, Steve? I mean, as this place on the assist chart shows, if you get to the right spot, he'll find you. That's what he takes pride in.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's White. He's got 8. White gets the screen from Vucevic. And White kicks to Vucevic. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Dragic's the pass to McDaniel. Good. He's got 12.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. They trail by 18. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. Their next game playing at home is the Nets coming to town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Just 5 to shoot. White with it. And Curry picks him up defensively.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
And here's Dragic. He's got 9. Rejected by Griffin. They push it up 4 on 3. This is to Vucevic. The Bucks working the ball around. Wagner passes to Holiday. There's a good screen. He passes to Wagner. Takes the lead pass. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Bucks have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Yeah, this is a very good free throw shooting team, guys. And when you look at the numbers, impressive.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And the Bucks making a change here. Martin's checked in. Both free throws good from Vucevic.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this time.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
No good from Dragic.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
And Holiday kicks to White. Pass to Griffin. Takes the 3. There's the bucket. Good. Griffin's got 7.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Valanciunas dishes to Dragic. Curry against Holiday. Curry passes to Valanciunas. Dragic. The Magic again can't hit. Guys, their comeback bid had better get started.
I think there's still enough time for him here, Kevin. I think there's a good chance they can make it happen.
I don't know. I mean, it's going to take a pretty big run. They're going to have to be almost perfect to get this one done.
Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That is his first foul of the game.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
And the Bucks making a change here. Feeds it to Curry. A good-looking shot from the wing. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. Of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And I just really admire his demeanor and consistency offensively. I mean, he's got tremendous composure and decision-making ability. He makes his teammates better.
Bucks trail by 15. Holiday with it. He has 6. He kicks to Vucevic. He dishes it to Martin. The feed to White. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
They have no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
Well, that was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
Blake Griffin. He's checked in for Drew Holiday. Here's Vucevic. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Magic leading by 15. Curry kicks to Wade. Tries from the block. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Here's White. 8 points for him. There's the pass to Wade. Back to White. Kicks it to Vucevic. From 7. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And it's Dragic off the drive. The dish to Curry. He feeds it to Dragic. 6 to shoot. Puts the lead pass in front of him. That's good. And the Magic lead by 17.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Wade is covering. A floater. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. With this break in the action, we can see the top passing teams in the league, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard. In the third spot, the Bucks.
And, you know, contrary to what we see from other teams, this team really has no interest in playing selfishly. I mean, their assist numbers show what a cohesive unit they are.
And he makes the first. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Bucks. No free throws good from Wagner. The Magic leading by 15. Dragic dishes to Valanciunas. Wade outside. Outside Dragic. Off target from outside.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
White. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Well, at 89%, he has established himself as one of the league's best from the stripe.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Magic making a change here. Love's checked in. Both free throws good for White. The Magic have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
In the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Bucks and where they stand statistically. Second in free throw percentage. Fifth in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with a lot of aspects of their game, but particularly the free throw shooting that you talked about, Clark. This is a club that gets to the line. They're focused, obviously concentrate well. And I talked to the coach earlier. He mentioned how much they practice free throws each and every day, and it's obviously paid off.
Will not go. This is off the front iron. Bucks trail by 11. Griffin a screen on Love. Look from Holiday. And the lead is down inside single digits. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's got 6. Good on the shot. Valanciunas has got 8 points. Milwaukee's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Martin with a screen on Curry. White with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. And it's Curry with the rebound. Curry's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wade passes to Dragic. That's good.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And the Bucks making a change here. that one falls for Dragic.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Griffin a screen on Curry. Back to Griffin. Pass to Holiday. Here's Wagner. Bank shot. No good.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
Now, here's going up. Following the miss by Kevin Love. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play. And the Bucks making a change here. Vucevic just checked in. Magic leading by 11. Outside Curry from downtown. O'Neal with the rebound. The Bucks have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Gets the bucket. The Magic have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Number 9. Off the left rim and out. Bucks trail by 9.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
Passes it to Vucevic. He's going up against Love. 11 feet away. And it's Vucevic missing.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Dishes to Curry. Number 9. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight.
And that's how you have to attack the double team. Find the open man, get the ball out of your hands.
Here's Vucevic, and it's good. Hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
That shot absolutely had.
On Tap Monday.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Boy, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
Bucks trail by 10. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Bucks. Griffin is out there with Vucevic. Then it's White, and it's Wagner in at the small forward spot. That one is off, and the Magic making a change here. Second free throw, good. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
I'll tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Griffin gets the screen from Wagner. He passes to White. Outside Griffin. Feeds to Vucevic. Robinson on him. Griffin kicks to White. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Wagner. And that one goes long.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound category. They've got to continue their work on the glass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they're on the right side of the ledger, and that is all that matters to them right now with the lead they have.
Porzingis defended by Griffin. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And he makes the first. Martin's checked in for Blake Griffin. So he gets them both. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Wagner, guarded by Robinson. Holiday, it goes straight through with the swish. Holiday's got 9 points here in the second half. Now here's Dragic. He kicks it to Valanciunas. And a miss there on the triple.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open. Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
He dishes it to Dragic. Pass to Robinson. And there's the feed to Valanciunas. Vucevic on him. No good from Valanciunas. Bucks trail by 9. Outside, White. Fires for 3. No what? And Orlando the other way now. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Vucevic, defended by Valanciunas. White up top. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Porzingis covered by Martin. Back to Dragic. Valanciunas. Magic moving the ball around. And that one's good. And the Magic lead by 10.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Vucevic dishes to Holiday. Outside, Martin. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Magic leading by 8. Porzingis covered by Martin. Here's Dragic from outside. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
Outside Holiday. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, over that break, I listened in on what head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He laid one thing out there for them, saying, now is the time to eliminate any chance of a mistake. We've got a good lead. Don't take any unnecessary risks or commit a silly foul. Smart basketball from here on out.
Thanks again, Doris. Trains the three-pointer.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3-balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Wagner passes to Holiday. Kicks to Vucevic. Valanciunas is there. The jump hook. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Magic leading by 9. And there's the pass to McDaniel. There's the dish to Valanciunas. Pass to McDaniel. Lock at 6. Wagner. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
Blake Griffin. He's checked in for the Bucks. Bucks trail by 12. White left side. White left side. And there's the 3-second violation.
Big blunder there, and that could cost them.
Major blunder, and you're right. A terrible time for that to happen when they're trying to chip away at this deficit.
Magic leading by 12. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Dragic. Here's Porzingis. Off line with his three. Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Griffin kicks to Holiday. Back to Griffin. Shot denied. Brogdon, light covering. Outside Dragic. Brogdon. Shot from the wing. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Bucks trail by 14. Here's Holiday. Passes it to Wagner. Will it go? And the shot is good. 19 points in the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Magic leading by 11. Brogdon, light covering. Back to Dragic. Dishes it to Valanciunas. And he drops it in from the low post.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
The pass to Wagner. It's up a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. Bucks trail by 13. Pass to Wagner. Feeds it to Vucevic. Goes back up. Orlando grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Outside Dragic. Brogdon. He kicks it to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Steph Curry's checked in for the Magic. The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Timeout called the Bucks. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He's on fire. They needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hands.
And Milwaukee has possession. It's a 16-point game. Now Holiday. He dishes it to Vucevic. Back to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. That's good. Holiday's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And here's Dragic. Pass to McDaniel. Cannot hit. The Bucks go the other way with it. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And White kicks to Holiday. Outside Griffin. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Magic leading by 12. Curry with it. It's on target from the high post. Curry's got 19 points.
And they're getting that lead way up there now. I mean, it should be a stroll to the final whistle from here.
Yeah, this late in the game, it'll be almost impossible for them to blow a lead like this.
Vucevic, defended by Valanciunas. No good from Wagner. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Porzingis. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. And the Magic lead by 16.
Well, that puts the nail in the coffin.
a clinic in terms of how to play with the lead right there.
Now the pass to Wagner. White, left side. The feed to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Griffin passes to Wagner. Hangs home the trifecta.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
The Magic have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Doubled by White. Unloads from 13. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
Pass to Wagner. Outside, White. From 11 feet away. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Holiday against Dragic. Rejected by Griffin. Here's White. Offline. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play, they showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce, and you're watching 2K Sports.
What a view as we get set to enjoy an evening of basketball in beautiful New York City. It's time for some hoops at the home of the New
Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K.
Ready for action are the Knicks. Live from New York at the home of the Knicks, it's the NBA. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Curry?
Well, one thing you got to watch out with him, he loves that corner three. And that's the easiest three on the court. The shortest distance, about 22 feet. That's his sweet spot.
Something else I'll say is that he loves those catch-and-shoot situations, Steve. When he receives a pass in space, it's right away looking to shoot it.
The New York Knicks come into this one after a win against the Celtics in Boston.
And I think, Kevin, it really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
And the second free throw, good. On defense, New York.
And, guys, they could have won that game on the strength of their offense alone. It was that good.
And to do it on the road, too, I mean, the way they just kept coming at them, they kept that crowd out of the game the entire time. That's good work.
White, guarded by Horford. White the pass to Wiggins. Got a piece of it. Outside for Lowry. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And across the board in that game, they just shot the lights out. They had a fantastic offensive night.
Yeah, rarely do you see a team get that hot. In total, I mean, everybody was knocking them down. They were spraying it from everywhere.
Now here's Barnes. Following the miss by Kyle Lowry. On the clock, Horford. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Outside Lowry. Back to White. The three. The shot no good.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times. The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. Relying on their outside marksmanship is one thing he's comfortable with in this matchup. He said that his team can go toe-to-toe with anyone in the league when it comes to shooting from distance, and that he won't pull the reins back on his shooters at all tonight, guys. We'll see how they go.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Charlotte has gone 0-2 from deep here. Morant, White covering, passes it to Horford. He dishes it to Barnes. Releases from 15, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Allen's got his third rebound on the night. Number 51, guarded by Horford. Pass to Allen. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Allen's got his first points of the game.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
Hornets trail by 3. Barnes with it. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Got freed up. Nice work off the pit. He's got 5.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Lowry gets a screen from Wiggins. And it's Allen with the jam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now here's Curry. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. Oh, my goodness.
Huge play.
Just floating to the rim on that slam.
Boy, when he gets up, he stays up.
Boy, smooth and graceful. How about the hang time? That's impressive.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
First one falls for him. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Knicks leading by 3. A reverse. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Knicks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. He doesn't get the second one. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Morant. Oh, trying for it. Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. White the pass to Wiggins. Curry meets him. Shoots from 12, and he knocks down the jumper. He's got 6.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Morant now recovering. Fires the 3, and that one's good.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Knicks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 3-pointer. No good. And the Hornets now going the other way. Goes back up, and the shot is good.
Well, I'll tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed on good looks right at the rim.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan, and pick now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that. Pick on me.
Now here's Curry. Last time out he had 14 points. Had the space there, but it's offline.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
He feeds it to White. Jacks up a 3. That's good. White's got 5 now.
Wow, just a tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball for them, guys.
Yeah, when they put it up, it's gone in.
Barnes screen on Lowry. This one for 3, and that one's good.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot out.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
White gets the screen from Wiggins, and White kicks the line. Off target from outside. Hornets trail by 4. Back to Horford. Great pass to set up the lay-in. 5 points in the game.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
White left side. Gives him the lead pass. The shot's good from Wiggins.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it cost him some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Allen with the rebound.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Pass to Wiggins. This is to Lowry. And stolen by Horford. Now Barnes. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. He kicks to Curry. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And, of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And another specialty of his is the 3-ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, New York. They're tied right now. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Now here's Hayes. An 11-point game for him in the win against Boston. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And, Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
There's a screen by Williams. Takes the three.
No luck. Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
The open shot, George finds himself wide open and drills it. George has got his first points in this one. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Morant. No good. That would have tied it.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
They get a hand on it. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first quarter. Feeds to Hayes. Outside, George. The Knicks rebound. Back to Jordan. And stolen by Richardson. The feed to Williams. Back to Richardson. Tice puts up a three. No luck. Here's Hayes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Sexton. Richardson cover. And stolen by Richardson. Misses from close range.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
Sexton. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game play. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. 8 points for him.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
It's rebounded by Richards. Here's Morant. Got it up in time, but it's no good. A good close contest so far.
Next Monday night.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
And they're really keying in on getting as many good shots inside the lane as possible. They're doing a nice job of not just settling for outside looks.
Yep, I agree. I mean, they're working it inside and doing it with intention and purpose.
They now take the lead. Richardson's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Hornets. And for the Hornets. Kicks to George. Shoots off the screen. Good D by Williams.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Tries to keep it alive. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Wiseman guarded by Jordan. Here's Morant. Bangs home the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Jordan sets the pick for Hayes. Here's Sexton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
That free throw good from Sims. The Knicks making a switch here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. New York trailing. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him.
And you know, for the Kings, that's a game they'd really like to have.
There's the dish to George. Here's Sexton. Offline with his 3. Charlotte has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Richardson up top. 11 points for him in that last game against Brooklyn. Shot clock at 2, and that one's good. And the Hornets lead by 4. New York's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Portis defended by Sims. Lets it go with the 3. That's good. 8 points for him.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
There's the pass to Richardson. The Knicks pull it in.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grip.
Let's check out some of the best shooting teams out there.
Oh, they're so patient at the offensive end. They don't take bad shots. They really look to move the ball and find the best shot they can every possession.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Come on! Keep going!
There's the pick. Here's Portis. Banked in off the glass.
Well, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
And the Hornets call time here.
And stretching back over the break, here's how the Knicks have performed. 4th in assists, 4th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And let's go back to the assists, Clark, because to me, those numbers are a sign of how cohesively they've played together as a unit. This is an unselfish squad. They play hard. They've got a good plan of attack. They're extremely well coached. And as a result, they rack up those assist numbers.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Hayes dishes to George. Here's Sexton. Blocked. Here's the screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
You know, some really good games going on today, guys. And the one that captures my eye is the Utah one.
The Knicks with the lead. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. That shot wide open. He's got 10. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Richardson. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
And the Hornets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. The Knicks leading by 3. And here's Hayes. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Guys, doesn't it feel like he treats every possession like it's his last one? I mean, it doesn't matter what the score is. If there's a loose ball, he will go into the stands trying to save it.
And Steve, very few players have his finishing ability. We see him get a lot of and ones because even if he draws hard contact, he is able to play through that and typically score.
First free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. So he gets them both.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
Johnson, right side. Will it go? Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from George.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
The rebound by Johnson. Hornets trail by 5. With the lead pass. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over him.
The Hornets have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
Knicks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Sexton, Richardson covering. Sexton, Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Here's Sexton. Battles through traffic and lays it in. 14 points for him.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
They set the pick. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
Pass to Wiggins. He dishes it to Hayes. The shot is off, and Charlotte will go the other way with it. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Morant, defended by Wiggins. Johnson kicks to Richardson. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Richardson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Now here's Hayes. Looking for his first basket still in this one. They get it back. Missed inside.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
Number 20. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Knicks trailed by 4. George with the screen on Richardson. Here's Sexton. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And it's the Hornets ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 goal. New York's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Allen left side. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Allen's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Charlotte has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Pass to Richardson. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Hayes. The Knicks shooting at just about an even 40% from the field for the second quarter. Fires for three. Lays out. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And now a look at who's been leading the NBA in rebounding since the All-Star break. Charlotte in the lead. His first shot coming late. Jump shot is good. The Knicks shooting straight 49% from the field. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And the Hornets making a change here.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. 6th in shooting percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And Clark, you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof, and that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
Lowry passes to Wiggins. Back to Lowry. New York moving it around. Here's Allen. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Number 20. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. He's got 10.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Clock at 6. Lowry for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 15-4 run. Here's Barnes. And it's White with the rebound. Knicks trail by 6. White gets the screen from Allen. White the pass to Wiggins. From the baseline. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Their free throw attempts have really fallen off here in the second quarter. Not as aggressive.
Yeah, if they want to avoid going into the half with this deficit, they need to stop settling for these long jump shots and attack the rim.
And the first one at the line is good.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
And the Hornets making a change here. That one is no good. Hornets leading by 5. Barnes screen on Lowry. Here's Morant. And that one hits back iron.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. .102 left now here in the second. Here's Barnes. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
76% of the stripe for him to this point of the season.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
That's good from Barnes.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And, you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
Barnes hits them both. Knicks trail by 7. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. He feeds it to Lowry. That one's good from the corner. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Number 20. Charlotte no good that time either. New York's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Here's White, and out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Here's Barnes, averaging 14 points a game. He passes it to Horford from past the arc. On the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Wiggins. And misses, but it kind of had it gone in. And a tight game here as we end the first half. Hornets lead by 5. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios, welcome. The season is in its final stages. Let's look back at today's action so far. For the Charlotte Hornets, they have the lead against the Knicks in New York. Their defense has really been something to watch. Play after play, stop after stop. Al Horford certainly contributing with his play. He's carved up the D like a hot knife through a warm cliche. Great play so far. On the Knicks side of things, they're managing to hang around. Awful free throw shooting has been a major thorn in their side. It's been ugly. A slow go so far from Kyle Lowry. Not a lot of production to show for his minutes. They'll need him to play a lot stronger in the second half. And now, let's check out the other games still going on. The Portland Trail Blazers currently trailing the Pistons out in Detroit. Things are not looking too good for them out there in the third. A look now at some games yet to start. Out in Oklahoma City, it'll be the Thunder against the Warriors. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. And now, here's what's going on in the rest of the NBA. The Jazz will square off against the Mavericks out in Dallas. It's an 8:30 Eastern time for tip-off out there. Thanks so much for joining me here in studio. Second half action is coming right up, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the game.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And standing tall over New York Harbor, the Statue of Liberty, as we welcome you back. Hornets leading by 5. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Knicks, we've got Allen. Lowry out there with White. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 side. Here's Horford. Shot clock at 6. Allen with the rebound. And for the Knicks, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Lowry dishes to White. Outside Lowry. Shoots it up. And he hits the jump shot. Lowry's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Knicks. Number 20. A three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Lowry. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. To tie. The shot will not go. And the Hornets now going the other way. Morant, light covering. Dishes it to Horford. Here's Morant. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. And here on the 2K leaderboard are the teams with the quickest hands in the league.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
And he knocks down the first one. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
White, left side. And there's the pass to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. The Knicks have hit 4 of 8 from the free throw line so far. Folks, that's 50%. Not great work there. And the Hornets call time here. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
And the Hornets with possession here. A 2-point game. Here's Morant. And the layup falls. 17 points in the game.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
Lowry for 3, and the shot is good. Lowry's got 7.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Knocks it loose. Number 20. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Barnes comes to help. Number 51. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
That miss at the line might stick in his craw for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Excellent use of the screen that time. He's got 19.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Now here's Lowry. 7 points in the game. Tries again. For the lead. And that one's good. Lowry's got 8 here in the quarter.
I like the way that he has really stayed aggressive from that three-point line after not making a single one before the halftime.
Morant now recovering. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
He kicks it to Barnes. Number 20 takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. 12 points for him.
Seems to have lost his touch this quarter, guys. 1 field goal in 5 attempts. Passes
to Wiggins. The tray. That is good. And the Knicks lead by 5.
There's 6 points on consecutive three ball. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And he makes the first. And the Hornets making a change here. The Knicks leading by 4. Feeds to Lowry. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Lowry from downtown. Hornets with the rebound.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
The feed now to Curry. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 6.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Let's take a minute to look at the NBA's three-point shooters in the point guard position here in the second half of the season. Kyle Lowry is second.
Well, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and shoot the three. A great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Yeah, I'd love to see a three-point shooting contest just amongst the point guards so we could watch these guys do work. I mean, I don't know which one of them I'd choose, but they're all pretty good.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Barnes, who's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Barnes. Kicks it to Curry. There's the triple, and that one's good. Curry's got 9. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, each side having a tough time staying in front.
Well, the fans love it. I mean, a tug-of-war, back and forth affair, but if you're a coach, there's a little frustration here. You're trying to pull ahead, but pretty evenly matched game.
You could see it in his eyes. It became mano-mano. He wanted to return the favor with that three, but just didn't get it to go.
To the paint. Great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to check on another.
How about that? Going up strong. I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
They consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on them. They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
And the Knicks with possession here. Trailing by 5. And Lowry gets it to go.
By the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. It's 5 straight wide open threes.
Yeah, and that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
The Knicks have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Barnes with it. It is now to Curry. Launches a 3. But they recover it. Pass to Barnes. Number 20. They grab their own miss, so the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And he can't get the first one. And the Hornets making a change here. second free throw.
I thought the pressure might get to him a little bit, but he did enough to put them in front.
Now the pass to Wiggins. Back to Lowry. He passes to Wiggins. He dishes it to White. Sinks the triple. White's got 13. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Sure has been. I mean, guys, momentum is hard to come by in this one. I mean, it seems like one team gets the lead and then the other one storms right back.
Yeah, that is evidenced by the 8 lead changes we've seen so far.
Here's Richards. Nails the baby hook. He's got 5.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint. That's
been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
Now here's Allen. He has 6. Gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 2.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
He feeds it to Barnes. Five on the clock. Shoots. Shot is good that time. 59 seconds left to play here in the third. White gets the screen from Wiggins for 3. And it's White missing. Hornets have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Dishes it to Barnes. Tice. Morant. White covering. Here's Richards. Can't hit. And New York the other way now.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Wiggins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. 16 points for him.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the afternoon slam.
No doubt, their teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
It's a tie game in New York. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
Coming.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. 6 to shoot. Here's Sexton. Hornets with the rebound. Morant, defended by George. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second. Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And the Hornets making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And he makes both free throws. The Knicks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Portis covered by Barnes, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And for the Hornets, they're shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. They set the pick. Pick by Horford. Number 20. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
George with the screen on Richardson. And a miss there on the triple.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Here's Hayes. Drains the 19-footer. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Barnes. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 3rd rebound tonight. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Now it's a dangerous time to go cold here in the fourth quarter, so he's going to have to find the range.
Now Barnes. He kicks it to Richardson. Passes it to Barnes. Number 20. Charlotte no good that time either.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
Brooks. It's good from long range. And now a 4-point Knicks lead.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And I don't know of too many other players who are as solid as he is in the low post. Just watch how many times he'll get his man to go for his fake and leave his feet. He gets him up in the air and takes advantage of it.
Barnes kicks to Horford. Number 20, defended by George. Pass to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Can they get it? And that's good off the glass that time. New York calls timeout. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Tom Thibodeau was giving to his team. He urged his players to keep fighting, saying, "We're right there, but the margin of error has shrunk. We've got to play aggressive and smart. Guys?"
Feeds it to Lowry. Kicks to Allen. And Horford pulls it down. Horford's got 4 rebounds in this game. The feed to Curry. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The dish to Barnes. Gets it to go. And now just a 2-point Knicks lead. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. The pass to Wiggins. Number 51. The Knicks rebound. Allen, that's good.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the board.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Curry can't get it to go. The Knicks leading by 4. Passes it to Wiggins. New York moving it around. From the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And they are spreading the floor and letting it fly, really knocking it down from outside.
And I love that gunslinger's mentality, Steve. Playing to win as opposed to playing it safe. I call it prevent offense when you try to protect the lead. Let it fly, let it fly, let it fly.
New York's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And stolen by Horford. Morant defended by Allen. And here's Barnes for 3. Can't get it to go. The Knicks go the other way with it. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And Curry, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Sexton. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
Come on, you can hit this.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Curry.
Set up, switch.
Horford sets a screen for Curry. Can't get it to go. Now the Knicks take it the other way.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, one or two more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wiggins. Misses from short range.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Outside Curry. Fires the three. That's good. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his third three-pointer since the break.
Pass to Lowry. He dishes it to Allen. That's good. And the Knicks lead by 6. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Clock at 6. From deep. And it's the Hornets, another three.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Pass to Wiggins. Number 51, covered by Barnes. Number 51. The Hornets pull it in. Morant, defended by Wiggins. Here's Morant. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And the first one drops. And the Knicks making a change here. White's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which is giving him some free throw opportunity.
The pass to Wiggins. Lowry misses the three. He feeds it to Curry. And he hits it to tie the game up. Curry's got 16 points here in the second half. New York calls timeout.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
.153 left in the game. White the pass to Allen. Curry with the steal. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They sure have been. I mean, really looking good and sharp offensively.
Knocking down the open some shots and really getting a nice flow to their game.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
This is what this team is all about right here. They're forcing their way inside and having a lot of success. That's their identity. They're a pounded inside team, and that's what they're showing.
Tremendous job at the foul line as usual. You can always bank on it in these situations.
Knicks trailed by 3. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Lowry. Allen outside. And stolen by Horford. Dishes it to Barnes. The Knicks pull it in.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
And that is a foolish mistake right there, guys.
I don't think you can just have that happen. I mean, it's something that you just can't allow if you're going to play good basketball, if you're going to play winning basketball.
Charlotte has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. No good. So New York will take it the other way. Pass to Wiggins. Trying to get back on track. Connects! And a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big moment in this game. They got a foul to give here if they need it.
Well, definitely something to keep in mind for them right now. They can be very aggressive.
There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. From downtown. Good. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And my goodness, that one got them going.
Did it ever. They're on cloud 9.
What an atmosphere in here. This is incredible.
And the Hornets call time here. The score is tied at 98. 16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. He kicks to Curry. Here's Morant. It's in! And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. And Clark, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. Tuesday.
And it's the 76ers coming in from out of town in this one. An interconference game today. This is 2K Sports bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan calling the action with my broadcast partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Edwards?
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through bodies.
The Philadelphia 76ers came away with the win their last meeting this season against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah, I think they matched up really well with that club, and everything seemed to be going in their favor.
Well, certainly that's what the final score would have you to believe, Steve.
Launches a three, and Davis pulls it down. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Pacers in Indiana.
You know, their percentage from long range that game was off the charts. It seemed like every time the home crowd got going, they just took the wind out of their sails with another three-point barrage.
Yeah, those bombs were really falling.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw tonight.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And that one falls for Davis. Now Murray. He passes to Edwards. Fires from deep.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
76ers on defense. Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked.
He's picked up a couple of quick fouls here. I think he's pressing. He's got to settle down a bit.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Easy, Clark.
And he makes the first. Marcus Morris is checked in for Smith. Both good from the line that time. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Johnson with a screen on Davis. Johnson outside. Makes the lead pass. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The 76ers shooting their first free throws here for the night. First one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Walker is screen on Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Number 5. Offline with his 3. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. Though they lost the first meeting against this team this year, coach isn't worried about what they can do on the offensive side of things, saying, we dropped the first one, but I still think we can put up a lot of points on this team and get a win. We just need to make sure the ball is moving. Not as easy as it sounds, though, always, guys.
appreciate the report, though. So, Steve and Clark, how does their offensive strategy fit into this matchup?
Well, I think they want to dictate the tempo, and that means really attacking the defense, getting out and running, and moving the ball efficiently.
And with their style of play, Steve, the offense they run, I expect this game to be played on their terms. They're going to assert themselves and play it their way.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 76ers getting the bucket.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Edwards. And again, it's Philadelphia.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Passes it to Davis. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the 76ers.
I tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Edwards passes to Murray. A three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Number 5. No good on the triple. The Minnesota Timberwolves come into this one following a loss to the Kings.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher, mentally and physically, if you're going to win on the road. The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Here's Jokic. The pass to Edwards. And the 3-ball is good. 8 points for him.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Number 5, Edwards defending. Back to Davis. Left side Walker. To halt the run. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The 76ers leading by 5. Off his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. Morris off a pick from Johnson. He passes it to Edwards. He dishes it to Morris. 6 to shoot. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Boy, the field goal percentage is fantastic. Exactly the kind of start they were hoping for.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. Things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Timberwolves trailed by 8. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Pass to Walker. Shot clock at 6 to stop the drought. Shot no good. The 76ers leading by 8. Here's Edwards. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Doncic. He's covered by Murray. Number 5. Good on the three-point shot.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now just 1 of 4 to start.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Pass to Edwards. The 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Doncic. He's covered by Murray. He kicks it to Walker. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. 4th, the 76ers.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be scoring well at the same time. This club is really putting up big numbers.
Six on the shot clock. It's stolen. Feeds it to Morris. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Passes it to Edwards. Kicks it to Morris. And here's Edwards. Drains it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 8-point game. Here's Doncic. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's feeling it here to start the game. That's 3 out of 4 already.
Here's Murray coming off a solid outing against Indiana. Here's Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Doncic, who's guarded by Johnson. Johnson over to help. Gets it to go.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
In the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Timberwolves and where they stand statistically. 6th in rebounding, 7th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. This is a team that really tries to be physical, and when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
And so here is Philadelphia. 3-point lead. And the pass to Reeves from downtown. It's rebounded by Ball. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Number 11. No good. That would have tied it. The 76ers leading by 3. Braun. An easy 2 points on the layup. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Number 11. And it's off from three-point range. .156 left in the first quarter of the game.
Yeah, look at me.
Peyton left side. Braun, the three. Offensive rebound. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
And here are the 76ers now. And the basket good. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And that one's good. Barnes. The 76ers leading by 7. Number 30. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
The Timberwolves shooting to start this game off about 41% from the floor. Pass to Simon. Cuts off the pass. Now the 76ers on the break. The shot's good from Reeves.
Looks like they're going to have one of those days where they can do no wrong.
Well, they haven't done anything wrong so far. Double-digit lead already.
The feed now to Barnes. Sinks the triple. Barnes has got 5 now.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Braun tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. So important to battle on the board.
Here's Barnes. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. 76ers ahead.
It's crunch.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range 3-ball tonight as well.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for Minnesota. Timberwolves trailed by 6. Number 11. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that 3-pointer.
Screen by Smith. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. Smith's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Pass to Simon. There's the dish to Barnes. The Timberwolves working the ball around. That shot wide open. He has 6.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
That's a 2 from Smith. The quick look, no good that time.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it. More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Leads. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Lee's checked in. Both free throws good from Reeves. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Lots of room. And he knocks down the jumper. He's got 8.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
76ers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Back the lead. There's the pick. Lock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Reeves. Barnes grabs the miss. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And there's the pass to Simon. Number 11. Can't capitalize on the good screen. The 76ers leading by 3. Reeves the pass to Lee. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lee's got his first bucket of the night.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Minnesota calls timeout.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. First in assists, first in fewest turnovers per game. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Barnes against Smith. Barnes can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. No good from Reeves. Timberwolves trailed by 5. He feeds it to Barnes. Pass to Simon. Number 11. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Off target with the open look. Minnesota's gotten a three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Three-pointer, and that is good. 11 points in the game.
This guy has really heated up this quarter, starting to percolate. That's his 3rd in the period after being shut out in the first quarter.
Dishes it to Lee. Right side, Lee. Pass to Smith. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go. Smith's got 6.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Passes to Simon. On deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
As opposed to the first quarter, they're doing a much better job from behind the arc here in the second. They're starting to heat up a little bit, percolate from behind that three-point line, and as a result, they're chipping away at that lead.
Timeout called the 76ers. Well, you know your low-post players are going to take a lot of trips to the foul line. So it helps to have big men who can drain free throws like this group can. Ed Davis is checked in for Minnesota. The 76ers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Smith missing again. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. There's the triple. That drops. He's got 12.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
In the posts, defended by Simon. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the 76ers lead by 2. He passes to Barnes. And he's way off from outside.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Here's Lee. Davis with the ball. Now here's Barnes. Defended by Reeves. Out of bounds. Timberwolves balls. Minnesota keeps possession. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Phoenix. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, going to be slowing down at all. And checking out Minnesota, they're right in 5th place.
I think for the Timberwolves, they just about finished the season and are sitting about in the middle of the playoff pack, and not sure how they feel about that at this point.
And the question will be, can they break from the pack and really peak at the right time? I mean, what you accomplish in the playoffs can really define a team's season.
Barnes gets a screen from Ball. Doubled by Smith. Timberwolves passing it around. And Davis puts it in.
Very high quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
Get through.
Here's Jokic. Now the pass to Reeves. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Minnesota with the ball. Trailing by 5. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Here's Jokic. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, his passing is just a thing of beauty, guys. He knows where his teammates are on the floor at all times, and the moment one of them frees up, he seems to hit them in rhythm for an easy basket.
And also with him, don't think you can collapse the defense on him when he gets the ball in the low post, because he is a superb passer. He'll find whoever's been left open.
And the first one drops. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. He's perfect from the line this time.
You know, as we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has improved. It's gotten more aggressive, more physical.
It sure seems like it has. They've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter.
And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Shoots. Excellent D-there from Barnes.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Pass to Simon. Let's go. Buries the jump shot. 7 points in the game.
Tell you what, since the end of the first quarter, he has really come alive.
Murray the pass to Edwards. He dishes it to Smith. Here is Edwards. They set the pick. Lets it go with the three. Rebounded by Ball.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Passes it to Simon. That three off the mark.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Back to Smith. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Simon. Timberwolves trail by 5. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. This is his first chance at the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Both free throws good from Simon.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
The 76ers leading by 3. The pass to Edwards. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Timberwolves shooting reasonably well, 45%. 0. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Murray. No good from outside. Pass to Edwards. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 13.
He broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Passes the ball. He kicks it to Walker. No good with the triple.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the boards.
Johnson down low, working on Walker. Johnson kicks to Morris. Just 3 to shoot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Too open that time, made it look too easy.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
The pass to Edwards. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. He's got 15.
Their interior defense has been dismal.
Yeah, and unfortunately, their offense in the paint hasn't been a whole lot better.
Outside, Walker. There's the 3. The shot is off. Up in time. Can't get it to go. And we're through 2 here and a good one.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it's a good one going on out in Minnesota. Glad to have you with us for our halftime show. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they have the lead against Minnesota. They're past the Portland.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. Really an incredible game from Edwards.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Smith is out there with Johnson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Murray in at the point guard. The 76ers have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. And that one misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. There's a good screen. Here's Doncic. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The 76ers leading by 3.
Hit me, I'm open. No shot.
Back to Smith. Backing down. Edwards takes the 3. No one. To the paint. Number 5. And that one's good. He has 7.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Pass to Murray. Stolen. Number 5, covered by Smith. The kick out to Walker for the lead. No good.
Tell you what, guys, his size really comes into play when there's a rebound battle going on. He's got an advantage in there.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The 76ers have shot 6 of 7 at the line. And he knocks down the first one. All free throws good from Edwards. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Feeds it to Walker. Number 5. He's covered by Murray. To tie. That's good. Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep end.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc. And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
Minnesota calls timeout. Well, every team goes into the draft looking for finishers like these. Here are the most efficient scorers among this year's rookie class. Zero. Edwards defending. They set the pick. Number 5. No good off the pick.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Here's Murray. Here's Johnson. And here's the fast break. 0. And it's blocked by Edwards. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Well, Philadelphia, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they put up. 3rd in rebound, 3rd in assist. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And the rebounds really jump out at me, Clark, when you talk about all those numbers. I mean, this is a ferocious rebounding team. They're very physical, and they always take the fight to their opponent. They seem to own the paint, and when they do that well, they're awfully tough to beat.
Doncic. Edwards defending. Kicks to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The 76ers leading by 5. Passes it to Murray. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Walker. Johnson the screen. Here's Murray. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 5.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of that.
Gets it to go.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
There's Walker with the 3. Shot is off. And Philadelphia the other way now. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
And I'm going to look forward to seeing how that Portland game turns out for sure.
Murray, no good. Timberwolves trailed by 4. 0. Edwards defending. Timberwolves passing it around. And that one's good. 6 points now in the game for Walker.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Back to Smith. Tries it from 19. That went off the back iron and out.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Shot's good by Walker. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Clark and Steve Peters' side has relented a bit in this back and forth affair.
Well, 8 lead changes, Kevin, so far as the teams are battling it out here in the third.
And that's all building towards what could be a great finish. This will be fun to watch. You know, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you could possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and build that lead up.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. You look at Chicago. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, the 76ers. They find themselves in 6th place.
Well, right now for the Sixers, they've looked a little more vulnerable than we're used to seeing over the course of this regular season.
And more so than their playoff seed, I think. I mean, that has to be the concern. This is a club that's capable of playing at a very high level. But can they live up to that in the postseason?
Jokic, he's guarded by Davis. For 3, Smith. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Timberwolves trailed by 3. The feed to Walker. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Number 5. Carries it from 3-point range. 12 points for him.
He had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
There's the pass to Edwards. The dish to Johnson. Johnson right side. Edwards. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. He's got 23. Minnesota's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Number 5. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And he has picked it up here in the second half, really lighting it up now.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
Reedy's checked in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia with the ball. Pass to Edwards. Now Murray. For 3. And the shot is good. 8 points for him.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. And we know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D.
It's been a tale of two halves. Our guys, he was on fire from long range in the first half, but not so much here in the second. Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
They set the pick. Number 5. Off target with his 3.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamorous stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
The 76ers have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. And the Timberwolves call time here.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to show you the teams leading the league in assists this season. The 76ers number 1. The Timberwolves second.
Boy, it is so sweet to watch teams like these play the way they do. Moving themselves, excellent flow and rhythm to their offense, in large part because they love to find open teammates and get quality shots. 2 of the best in the league at assists.
Walker's checked in for the Timberwolves. 5 on the clock. Island's off, still out of sync.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
The shot by Payton. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Simon. Edwards defending. Right side to Walker. He passes to Simon. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers leading by 9. Here's Jokic. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Timberwolves shooting 41% from the floor so far in the third. With his first shot attempt, it's hauled in by Edwards.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Payton, that's good.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
That is good.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Here's Jokic. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
Here's Simon. Gets a very good look and converts. 11 points in the game. Good if it goes. Shot misses. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. 76ers ahead. They're up by 7. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Tune in.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Reeves the pass to Payton. Fires for 3.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Timberwolves trail by 10. And for the 76ers, they've got Smith. Also Johnson out there. And it's Payton in at the point guard position. 76ers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take them. And for Minnesota. Reeves the pass to Payton. Kicks it out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Smith. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So on the floor for Philadelphia. We've got Johnson. He's out there with Smith. And it's Payton in at the 1. The 76ers leading by 7. And they double up Peyton. Number 30. Rejected by Ball. Number 11. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Peyton kicks to Johnson. Passes it to Reeves. Dishes to Smith. The pass to Reeves. Back to Smith. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
Number 11. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Moment to see on the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. There's the screen. Pass the Ball. Johnson on him. Shot from 6. No good from Ball. The 76ers leading by 7. Fires it up. And the shot is good from Johnson.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if the defender's all over him, just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that 3 from the corner.
Yeah, and no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
You got it. No problem.
And he can't get the first one. And the 76ers making a change here. Good on the second free throw. The 76ers leading by 8. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. This one for 3. No good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Timberwolves passing it around. Outside, Walker. The tray. That's good.
Yeah, looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And there's the pass to Edwards. Here's Jokic. A three-pointer is right on target. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Kev, that bucket gives him a triple-double. He's been making an impact and really showcasing the versatility in his game.
You know, for a guy his size, he doesn't play above the rim very often like he did on that slam.
Still got some power behind him, though.
Yeah, I mean, you let him get in close like that, he'll throw one down hard on you.
There's the bucket. Good.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Here's Walker. Count the bucket. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
The 3 from Johnson, and that one's good.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
Number 5. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Getting a feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Now Murray. He passes to Edwards. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Walker. Lets it go from the wing. Can't get it to go.
That's a battle they haven't been winning today, guys. Their work on the glass has to improve.
And that's not the only thing that's gone against him.
Pass to Edwards. Blocked. Doncic. He's covered by Murray. 0. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
And the 76ers call time here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Monty Williams address his team. He said we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Thanks, Doris. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a two-possession game.
He dishes it to Walker. And another three for Minnesota.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Passes it to Murray. Johnson outside. Fires the three. Cannot hit. Timberwolves trail. Here's Doncic. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Jokic is guarded by Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards can't hit.
It seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
No good on the three. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. He kicks to Smith. Jokic is guarded by Davis. Back to Smith. Here's Jokic. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Timberwolves have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. That evens the score.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Back to Smith. It's stolen by Davis. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And so he makes both from the line. Philadelphia's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Back to Smith. The pass to Edwards. Can they get it? The shot misses. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Here's Doncic. Offensive rebound.
Well, he tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
0. Edwards defending. Number 5. And that one swishes right in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 4. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. .156 left in the fourth quarter. Feeds it to Johnson. Kicks it to Smith. Lets the three fly. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. 18 points for Smith.
That's his 6th three-pointer of the game, 3 in each half.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're up by 1. There's 1:47 left in the game. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Arcing shot. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Zero. Edwards defending. .32 left to play in the final quarter. Back to Davis. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
You got to like how they're getting the ball inside this half. They didn't have as much success earlier in the game, but now they're showing real determination in taking it inside to score.
Falls for Davis.
Just what the doctor prescribed. The hoop and the horn, and he makes good on the free throw.
Here's Murray. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Boy, that was a big shot.
And that one just flattened this crowd, Kevin.
Yeah, nothing you can do as a fan after a shot like that. Just shake your head.
Back to Davis. No good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Pass to Edwards. It falls! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
A tough fourth quarter for him. 6 attempts with only 1 make to show for it. Tough.
Let's it go! Excellent defense there from Smith. And the 76ers shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
The free throw is off from Murray. The Timberwolves shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Doncic. He's covered by Murray. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Murray. And so they foul intentionally.
Hey, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second, that misses. Minnesota calls timeout. They're losing by 3. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, down 3, you don't necessarily have to go for the 3. You could go for the quick bucket and then the foul.
I'm not sure. I mean, in this situation, I think they should look for the 3, Steve. I mean, try to tie this thing up. You got 3-point shooter. Let it fly.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving. There's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own. Yeah, but it's fun to watch.
That's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's exactly how you close the game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
The feed to Walker. Let it go. No good. So the 76ers win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got NBA basketball for you. I'm Damon.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. And it's the Nets on a road trip for this one. An interconference game today, looking for the win. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. Someone will be keeping an eye on John Wall.
Well, guys, with the style of defense he plays, an opponent better make sure every pass is a smart one if he's around. Because if it's not, it'll be in his hands before you know it, heading the other way for an easy lay-in.
And also, he's absolutely able to do some incredible things in the air. I mean, he can look like a gymnast sometimes, twisting his body, double clutching his shot. But he maintains a smooth approach to it all.
After this game, the Rockets head back out on the road. They are right in the mix with the rest of the playoff pack, but they can't put it in cruise control just yet.
Seeing where the Rockets are, they look like a different team than the one that was a cellar dweller last year. they started the process of bringing success to this franchise.
Well, these guys have a lot of pride, Clark, and after such a tough season a year ago, I think they were really focused on making a daily improvement. And I think the whole organization at this point is very pleased with their performance so far.
On defense, Houston, they couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Now, here's Brown. 14 points from him the last game against San Antonio. Here's Bryant and blocked. And just about a minute into the first quarter.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. We talked about the problems of facing a player who is athletically gifted like John Wall. He told me that staying in front of him with a solo defender is near impossible. So we'll try to lull him into traps and get him taking shots that he doesn't feel comfortable taking.
All right, Doris, thanks. The Rockets shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Come on, you can get this.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So it's Brooklyn now, and this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And looking back to last year's matchup, kind of surprising, guys. They went 0-2 against this team.
Now here's Wall. He's coming off a 22-point game against Murray. His three-pointers off the mark. Rockets have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. There's the pick. Pass to Christie. Rocket 6. Blocked.
Well, I hope they start getting warmed up here soon. That's 0 for 4 to this point.
There's Kuzma. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Like you said a moment ago, Steve, the regular season series between these teams last season sort of went contrary to popular wisdom.
You know what, Kevin? It caught me off guard anyway. I wouldn't expect them to lose either game of the series, but they ended up losing them both.
That gives them the lead. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Wall attacking. Unloads from 9, and it's Brooklyn scoring again. Houston's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Brown outside. Rose here, and the pass to Christie. Off target from outside. Here's Ananobi. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Well, they've only shot 71% as a team for the season, so a lot of improvement necessary.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
Rockets trail by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. He kicks to Brown. Dishes it to Jackson. Shot clock at 6.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
Outside, Wall for the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Rozier, he's covered by Murray. Left side, Brown. In transition, here come the Nets. Che, and the jumper falls for him.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Now, here's Brown, averaging 19 points per contest.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Back the wall, from deep. Shot is off. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Christie. It's John Wall with the rebound.
Tell you what, boy, it's hard to watch when the guy gets good shots and misses it. He's missed everything this quarter.
Pass to Murray. Outside, Wall. 16 feet away. Misses off the right iron.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Brown kicks to Jackson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Nets with possession here.
And Kevin, when you don't take advantage of your trips to the free throw line, which they definitely did not, it's tough to recover from.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, they left a lot of cheese and lettuce at that foul line.
Not to mention some ham and turkey, Clark.
And so it's Houston with it, following the miss by John Wall. There's the feed to Brown. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And he's a guy who's so difficult to challenge defensively in terms of blocking his shot because he makes adjustments in the air and has the body control to allow himself the discipline to still get a good shot off.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
The Nets making a switch here. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well. And stretching back to the break, here's how the Nets have performed. First in steals, 7th in blocks, and they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make the rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
Here's Murray. He's coming off a 16-point game again.
And Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. So he was very aggressive with his game, attacking the D and capitalizing on those free throws.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. After the miss from Murray. The dish to Jackson. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. With this break in the action, a quick look at our 2K leaderboard in the NBA's top free throw shooting big men since the All-Star break. Four on the shot clock. Outside Jackson, but they get it there. And some nice passing there by Houston. Rozier kicks it to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, in the film session, they'll say that was a well-challenged shot.
To stop the drought. Murray, no good. Houston in the lead. Okafor with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. Gives him the lead pass, and it's good.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Now, here's Brown. 8 points for him. Rozier. Pass to Christie. He feeds it to Brown. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got 11.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter, and just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Here's Kuzma. Christie with the rebound. Christie's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Free throw good. Christie. And a new group in for the Nets. And Christie drops them both. Nets trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Number 46, defended by Christie. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over there.
Well, you know what, Kevin? Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
And so here is Houston. Number 42, defended by Mann. Hardaway for 3. Shot is off.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass. The lead changes hands once again. There has been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
He dishes it to Walker. Back to Hardaway. Fires for 3. Tries to save it. Houston gets it back. And here's the break. Feeds to Beal. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
Walker, defended by Mann. Back to Hardaway, and they get it. Hits the bucket. Hardaway has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Beal, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Frank. A beautiful reverse layup.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Walker goes in, off the screen. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Crowder's got his first 2 points of the night.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Mann, guarded by Walker. There's the pass to Mann. He kicks to Beal. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go. Beal's got 5.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Hardaway, the feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Mann passes to Beal. The way up missed. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Nets leading by a point. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
On tap.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, the thing they tried to establish right away was the presence down low. You look at the points in the paint. I think that's been the difference.
Yeah, and I like the of fact, Steve, that they're not settling for the outside shots. I mean, go in there and get what you want. Keep attacking the rim.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Jay Crowder, and it's Little in at the 3 spot. The Rockets shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. The Rockets making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. Brooklyn trailing, and following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. Brooklyn with the ball. Number 46. And the Nets making a change here. Houston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Walker goes in. Outside Bradley. He passes to Little. Back to Bradley. Houston moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Walker. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
No good from the wing. Rockets leading by 4. Pass to Little. Dishes it to Crowder. Now the feed to Walker. From beyond the arc. Shot is no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Mann. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Bradley kicks to Walker. From past the arc, it's rebounded by Frank. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Passes it to Mann. Hits the three-point bomb. 7 points in the game. Clark and Steve, 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
You know, both teams showing a lot of resilience, I think. Coming back and coming back, back and forth, back and forth.
Reminds me of a song.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen a game with so many lead changes this early on.
So it's Brooklyn now, after the made shot from Little. The pass to Mann. There's the 3. Shot, no good. Rockets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Number 42. That's good. And now a 3-point Rocket lead.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. I mean, defensively, the wind has just been knocked out of their sails.
Need to get more bodies committed down low.
Brooklyn with the ball. Pass to Mann. 6 on the shot clock. There's a good screen. Here's Trent. Knocks down the 3 ball.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Bradley kicks to Walker. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bradley can't get it to go. Brooklyn's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. It's rebounded by Little.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Bradley with the ball. He's picked up by Walt. Bradley can't get it to go.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Here's Trent. Wrist, and he goes in for the dunk.
pure hustle on that play. And that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that, Clark, and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Kuzma, defended by Crowder, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. The Nets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That one is off. That one is no good.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
And here's Walker outside.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Drains it from 17 feet out. Walker's got 7 points.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Outside Wall from outside the arc, and the shot is good. And the Nets lead by 2.
Well, with the lead they have, I think they see an opportunity to start shooting a few more threes here.
Steve, I'm not sure I agree with that. I mean, that's an idea that they probably should park somewhere. You don't want to get too attached to the three-point shot the way they've started off shooting.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Right side Wall. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Nets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first. Ryan is checked in for the Rockets. Jackson comes in for Jay Crowder. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Bradley kicks to Jackson. Walker. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Chicago. Right now they've acquired the 2nd best record in the conference. And of course there's the Nets. Right now quite a ways down below.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they've really languished amongst the losing teams in the league. I mean, again, they'll be watching with the rest of us come playoff time. And the question has to be asked, what are they going to do to balance out that win column going forward? They need some work.
Well, you have to be careful of the quick fix. I know that. So often, the best teams are built through the draft, being sensible with their contracts. When you try to take shortcuts, it can come back to bite you.
It's Bradley on the wing. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And let's run down for you the top 3-point shooting point guards in the league this season. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And the Rockets making a change here.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now. 4th in steals, 9th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
Brooklyn with the ball. Lets it go. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Now he's gotten his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Rockets trail by 4. Rose here, covered by Wall. Brown outside. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Leads him in there. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Now the shots are starting to fall a little bit more than they did in the first quarter.
Yeah, they say it's not how you drive, it's how you arrive in golf. Well, the shaky start can be overcome because now they're starting to heat up.
Now here's Brown. 11 points in the game. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. Rose here. And it's Houston with another. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. Here's Anunoby. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Crowder. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Crowder's got 5 points in the quarter. Clarky talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of
Yeah,
that.
no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup. Both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
Houston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. A 3 ball. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And the Nets making a change here. Okafor's checked in. Here's Wall. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve.
And he can't get the first one. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Houston in the lead. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Now, here's Brown. 11 points in the game. Christie the pass to Brown. Shoots from the line. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Outside, Wall lets it go from deep. That is good. Wall's got 8 points. Outside, Jackson. Three-pointer. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. It's a tie game here in Houston. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the...
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hi, everyone. The Portland...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Brown. 13 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of this game today. He's made his open looks.
So for Brooklyn now,
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Rose here. Passes it to Christie. The three. Gets it to go. Christie's got 5. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
And here we go. And here they go. Can't hit. And a minute played as the second half gets going. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Kuzma. No good on the 3. It's a close game here in Houston. The dish to Jackson. Rose here. The kick out to Brown. Pulls up. Here's Bryant. Soft touch off the glass. Bryant's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, he's so dangerous on the offensive glass. Well, Clark, what's your expression for it? Glass eater?
That's right. You got it, Steve. A go-and-get-it specialist is another way to look at it. He follows every shot, never assumes it's going in.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Kicks to Jackson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
Jackson hits both of them. All with it. 8 points for him. Right side wall. Christ. Here's Kuzma. All 3 off the mark.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Left side, Bryant. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Murray. He's covered by Brown. The pass to Murray. Here's Kuzma. Buckets with the rebound. Bryant's got 7 rebounds in the game.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics. At least as I look at it. Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
And those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game.
Rocket 6. Here's Kuzma.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. 2nd in blocks. 7th in rebounding. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Jackson lays it up and in on a nice reverse. Jackson's got 6 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out of the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Wall, that's good.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Christie. Rejected by Murray. But they recover it. And Jackson gets it to go.
Well, they've been outstanding on the boards, and it's a big reason why they've got a lead. Doing the dirty work down low.
Yeah, and Clark, you know, rebounding's a team effort. Everybody's boxing out. Everyone is accountable for doing a nice job collectively.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. You have to like what we've been seeing from Brown.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. The net second.
Talking about block shots. You want block shots? Talk to these guys. They've done a terrific job this year in that category. Outstanding.
It's Beal on the wing. He feeds it to Wall. And that one hits back iron.
That's a shot he's got to hit. And you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Out to Hardaway. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Oh, and the dunk by Beal. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest two-point spots, and on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
The Nets making a switch here. He dishes it to Brown. Rose here. Another miss by Houston.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Phoenix. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they're going to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, there's the Rockets. They're back in the 8th position.
Checking out Houston, they've shown a lot of guts to pick themselves up off the deck after a terrible season last year and to begin building something positive going forward.
I think the main thing their fans wanted to see this year, Clark, was their team just being competitive every single night and giving themselves a chance to win, and I think they've done exactly that.
Rockets leading by 3. Hardaway is screen on Beal. On to Hardaway. Pass to Christie. Back to Hardaway. And it's off from three-point range. The Nets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Murray, good.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Outside Hardaway. Rose here. He's covered by Murray. Back to Hardaway. On the wing, Jackson. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. And the Nets making a change here.
Who's watching here?
There's the screen. Here's Beal. Shot is blocked. Hardaway against Beal. Rose here. And he gets it to go from the high post. He's got 6. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Here's Kuzma. Drops in the tray. And the Nets lead by 1. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
That's good. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And you know what? He is also relentless on the boards. He works as hard on his rebounding as anybody you're going to see.
Christ, defended by Christie. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kuzma. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Here's Christie. He has 5. Mosier. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Rockets have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
The Nets have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Man passes to Murray. To the paint, Christ. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line. The first one falls. The Nets making a switch here. And so makes both from the line. Houston's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Passes to Christie. Outside Jackson takes the 3. Count that one. Jackson's got 11 points here in just the second half.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
The pass to Murray. Lets it fly. Rockets with the rebound. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. A floater. Can't hit, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. There's the triple, and that one's good. 12 points for him.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Rozier, and it's blocked. Pass to Murray. Plenty of space. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Houston's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Feeds it to Bryant. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Bryant's got 6. And for the Nets, they're shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Here's the screen. Passes it to Man. Here's Murray. Off target from three-point range. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Christie. Rozier. On the wing, Jackson. The 17-footer. Off the left rim and out. Now Murray. Good on the baseline, Jay. He's got 9. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Nets lead.
Tune in.
Welcome back, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports as we get set to get going once again. Hey, during the break, players getting a chance to refuel and hydrate with some Gatorade as there is more basketball in store. We've got Brown. Bryant is out there with Hardaway. And it's Walker in at the 1 spot. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Wall with the steal. Ananobi, he's covered by Brown. Now the pass to Man. And the 3 off target. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
He misses the free throw. The Rockets making a switch here. Rockets trail. Hardaway for three. Shot is off.
What determination. There was a lot of competition for that rebound, and he came away with it.
Pass to man. Releases. And that one swishes right in.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Walker against Wall. Back to Walker. Houston moving the ball around. And Hardaway gets it to go. And here are the Nets. It's a one-point game. Outside, Wall. Chris. He kicks it to Wall. Lets the three fly. And that one's good.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
They have found their groove from deep, Steve.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Gabriel. Outside, Hardaway. And there's the feed to Walker. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. And that's 10 points now in the game for Walker. Passes it to man. Here's Kuzma. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. To take the lead. Gets it to go. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Third three in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
And there's the pass to man. Back to Wall. The three. There with another miss. Houston's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. There's a screen. It's off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. And the Nets making a change here. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. That's good.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Timeout called. The Nets have to like what we're seeing from Brown.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach is going over with his team. He was not at all satisfied with their effort levels, saying, we're losing the hustle plays and all the 50-50 balls. We simply can't win that way. We've got to get after it. Let's see how they respond, Kevin.
They set the pick. Murray, the pass to Wall. Here's Murray, guarded by Walker. Back to Wall. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Here's Murray. Outside, Wall. Chris to stop the run. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And it's Walker penetrating. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And I'm sensing, guys, this game really starting to swing their way.
To me, it seems like they're taking charge as their lead gets more and more comfortable.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
And the free throw, no good. Nets trail by 7. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Walker dishes to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist here tonight. Wall passes to Murray. Back to Wall. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Here's Murray. He's covered by Brown. 4 on the clock. And the shot is good.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
Outside, Walker. Back to Brown. No good with the triple.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Here's Murray. Dishes at the Wall. The tray. The Rockets pull it in. Christie's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown kicks to Walker. Wall with some nice defense.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Here's Kuzma. Cut the Wall. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 17-5 run here. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. And the Rockets making a change here. Brown outside. From downtown, that's good. Brown's got 9 points in the quarter.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Right side Wall. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
Now Murray. Right side Wall. Wall with another miss.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Rose here, covered by Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brown, good. Brown's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, they played terrific basketball at both ends, and that's why this lead is totally out of control.
Really been an almost flawless game for him, Steve. No doubt about it.
Here's Murray. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
I like the way that he has really stayed aggressive from that three-point line after not making a single one before the halftime.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
And the Nets making a change here. Timeout called the Nets.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Man passes to Murray. Here's Ananobi. Passes to Murray.
Oh, hit it, baby!
Nets passing it around. Now the pass to Man. Now Murray. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Stolen by Murray. In transition, here come the Nets. The shot's good from Man.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Here's Christie. It's off his foot. And the ref's saying you kicked it. Brown the pass to Christie. Rose here. Just 5 on the clock. He passes to Bryant.
They're starting to go in the wrong direction in terms of turnovers. That's slowly becoming a problem here.
They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line. So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits. From the strike. .157 left in the game. They set the pick. Back to Jackson. The dish to Bryant. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And the Rockets lead by 10.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense, and that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're losing by 10. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Murray. Christ defended by Bryant. Shot from 12. And good on the basket. Book it. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Rose here. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
Nets trailed by 11. .116 left in the fourth. Christ defended by Bryant. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby defended by Christie. Rose here. Some solid defense from Mann.
Well, I guess they can get them when they need them. That's a good job of getting to the miss.
And that one's good.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Kicks it to Brown. And stolen by Murray. Mann passes to Murray. Here's Anunoby. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. You know, Clark, they've been out-rebounded by a big margin here today.
Yeah, but still it's a close game, Kevin. It all comes down to maybe just a handful of plays here.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8. Is his second attempt at the line, no good.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
The shot's good from Christie.
They certainly haven't let these fans down tonight. Been a fun night to be in the building.
It has been. I mean, the atmosphere has been great, and no doubt that helped with the winning effort.
Timeout called the Nets. They're down by 10. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, they can game plan all they want, but there's not enough time left for them to come back and win this game.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly what they think they're going to pull off here.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. He feeds it to Okafor. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to check out another. And that one falls for Okafor. Now Bradley. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce here with you as we get ready for a little NBA action on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday.
It's Western Conference time for the traveling Golden State Warriors today. With Clark Kellogg and Steve
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. A Tuesday night NBA presentation. It's going to be the Golden State Warriors.
It's Western Conference time for the traveling Golden State Warriors today. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports fans. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, alongside Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what do you think we're going to be looking for in this one from Porter?
Well, what I liked about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And you know what? He's like a tank when he's coming down the lane. Lay into him as hard as you can. You're not going to be able to knock him off balance.
The Thunder are looking to grab one for the home fans here in Oklahoma City before heading back out on the road. They have had some success, but still a lot to prove, sitting 14 games out of the top slot.
Well, I think for Oklahoma City, they've just been having an outstanding season. I mean, no other way to describe it. They're making strides in the stands and playing excellent basketball.
And they've got to like their position as they approach the postseason, playing their best basketball of the year right now.
Move. That three off the mark. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder in their last game, a loss to the Utah Jazz.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the missed three from Zhang. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Porter kicks to Zhang from outside the arc. Cannot hit. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in Oakland.
And, guys, they could have won that game on the strength of their offense alone. It was that good.
And to do it on the road, too. I mean, with the way they just kept coming at them and coming at them, they kept that crowd out of the game the entire time. That's good work.
This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And how frustrated Steve is over that.
You know what, Kevin? Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force. How he needed that one finally. That's just 1 of 5 now overall.
Zhang gets the screen from Hill. Porter outside. That's good. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Here's Murray. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Warriors leading by 3. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. He'd like them to concentrate defensively on slowing the game down. There's simply too much speed in their opponent, and to get into a run-and-gun type of game is not to their advantage, guys.
Thanks a lot, Doris. No good on the three. Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Los Angeles Lakers.
Seemed like they hit every big shot they had in that game. Kevin, their offense was clicking, but really clutch in big moments.
That's ideally the way you want it to unfold on the road, Steve. Don't even give the fans a chance to get into the game.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. After the made shot from Hill, Alexander passes to Cunningham. Williams hits it from three-point range. Williams has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Ripped away. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And he jams it with authority.
Boy, the kind of moments you love to see. Excellent defense leading to a dunk at the other end.
Clark, you got to marvel at the transition game when they've got it clicking. It's really explosive.
High octane for sure.
Turning defensive pressure into offensive opportunities. That's what it's all about.
Oklahoma City trailing. Here is Cunningham. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And the pass to Murray. Great open look there.
His first make here in 4 tries to start this game.
Golden State's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the night. And so here is Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Here is Cunningham. Last game we saw him score 13. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Williams dishes to Cunningham. Rejected by Okoyen. Passes to Dang. There's the three. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Jang's got 6.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line. Maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
Thunder trailing by 6. There's the pick. Here's Alexander. Count that one. Alexander's got his second basket of the night.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
There's the dish to Porter. Unloads, and it's Golden State with another. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Alexander defended by Dang. Cunningham kicks to Williams. Pass to Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer. Alexander's got 7.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
He feeds it to Hill. Pass to Dang. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
He dishes it to Cunningham. He passes to Murray. Takes a 3. The Warriors pull it in.
He's jacked up a number of threes, but his accuracy has been lacking. Time to try something different, if you ask me.
Tries to save it, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Playing as a team so crucial. Let's see the NBA's best. In third, the Warriors.
And, you know, contrary to what we see from other teams, this team really has no interest in playing selfishly. I mean, their assist numbers show what a cohesive unit they are. Well, one of the things that makes him special is his tendency to become red hot in just a matter of seconds. And you never know when it's coming. You know, all it takes is a shot or two, and he's rolling.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trigger.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
Kicks to Porter. The pass to Dang from the arc. Here's Claxton. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Warriors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Second free throw, no good.
Even with the one miss, he's still stretched into a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
Knocked loose. Westbrook drives in. Oladipo, good.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Thunder trailing by 6. Number 5. Here's Whiteside. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Thunder have performed. 5th in free throw percentage, 9th in field goal percentage. And as far as block shots go, not a strong suit for this team. Only top 20 in the league. They really don't do a good job of defending the paint.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
And here are the Warriors now. They lead by 4.
Tell you what, if their success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Booker the pass to Kelly. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Porter's checked in for Golden State. Here comes Oladipo. He had 10 points in the win against the Lakers. A minute 50 left in the first. The kick out to Westbrook. No good. Solid defense there from Wood.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Passes it to Kelly. 11 feet away. Can't hit. The Warriors leading. He kicks it to Oladipo. Backs him down. Dishes it to Westbrook. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Thunder shooting 40% here in the early stages. From beyond the arc, that is good. 5 points in the game. Here's Oladipo, averaging 14 points a game. And there's the feed to Porter. Here's the three. They grab their own miss. Number 88. And again, unable to change momentum here. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Booker, and that one's on target from the wing. And now a 3-point Thunder lead. And it's the Warriors' ball. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something, you're right. Porter dishes to Westbrook. And Oladipo kicks to Westbrook. Pocket 6. Number 88 takes it up with both hands and rips it down. None of the defenders wanted anything Clark to do with him on that jam.
And I do not blame him at all, partner. He was coming in with a bunch of steam and was ready to posterize whoever decided to get in his way.
All right, I understand, fellas, but come on. You got to challenge him a little bit at least.
Here's Booker. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far.
Tune in.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
And I thought they built this lead mainly because of their work on the glass. They really dominated the rebounding totals.
And it takes an effort from all 5 guys to get a rebounding advantage like that. Everybody has to rebound the ball. That's how you finish off your defense.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Golden State looking at who they've got. And that one's good by Porter. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Boy, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And the Thunder with the possession here. After the three-pointer from Porter, a shot's good from Kelly.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Now, here's Oladipo. Porter kicks to Oladipo. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Feeds it to Porter. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
So it's the Thunder now, trailing by 2. The dish to Booker. Outside Robinson. Number 5. He's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Kelly. Another shot. Goes up again. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Thunder shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Warriors shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. For three, Westbrook can't hit. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at U.S. Airways Center in Phoenix. That's game one of a 3-game road trip.
You know, some good games going on, and that Phoenix game especially has caught my eye. Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've set the first half tone by really getting out in transition.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
And the Warriors making a change here. And he sinks the second. Now Oladipo. Oladipo off the pitch from Zhang. But they recover it. Okogie. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here is Cunningham, averaging 12 points a game. Pass to Williams. He feeds it to Cunningham. Here's Murray. Off target from three-point range.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
No good from Zhang. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Williams with the ball, now guarded by Okoye. He dishes it to Cunningham. Shot on the wing. That one wide left.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Here's Dang. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers. Misses with 3.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Booker gets a screen from Robinson. Williams passes to Booker. 6 to shoot. Releases. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Hill kicks to Oladipo. Oladipo off the pitch from Okogie. He passes to Dang. And the 3-ball is good. Zhang's got 9 points.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Williams. Kicks it to Booker. There's the pass to Cunningham. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Here's Dang. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
And he makes the first. And the Warriors making a change here. Both free throws good from Zhang.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
So it's the Thunder now. 6-point game. Murray, the pass to Alexander. Now Murray. There's the 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. 5 points in the game.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Passes it to Dang. There's the triple. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Alexander passes to Cunningham. The Warriors making a switch here.
Make a play, come on!
Murray, the pass to Alexander. Defended by Dang. 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
That's one he knows he should have made.
And Zhang kicks to Hill. It's rebounded by Murray.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And now, here are the teams that have heated up offensively in the season's second half. The Warriors, 4th.
They seem to have gotten much more comfortable with each other because their production in this span has really been impressive.
And here are the Warriors now. 0-0, defended by Cunningham. On the wing, Hill. Puts it up. Again, missing Hill. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Cunningham off the pick from Williams. Pass to Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Hill leading the charge. The Warriors have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. Free throw drops for Hill.
This is exactly what you need to do with the lead. Just knock down your free throws. When you get fouled, knock them down.
Both free throws good from Hill.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Here is Cunningham. On the wing, Williams. He kicks to Cunningham. Back to Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Pass to Dang. Launches it. And the shot is good. Zhang's got 8 points in the quarter.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Here we can see, Kevin, where the Warriors rank in the NBA right now. First in rebounding, 3rd in assists, and they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, and at least as I look at it.
Alexander, he's guarded by Hill. Here's Alexander. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Alexander's got 9. Golden State's gone even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. It's Hill on the wing. And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Williams passes to Alexander. Here's Murray, defended by Dang. Hands it from downtown. He's got 10.
And he's shaken off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
They set the pick. He passes Okogie. The putback cleans up the mess with the savage putback flush.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Now the pass to Dang. Okogie. Double zero. Defended by Cunningham. Passes it to Dang. Off target from outside.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
Here's Murray, and it's blocked by Dang. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Dishes to Hill. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Thunder trailing by 3.
And no need to rush it. They can play for 1 shot.
And I think they should wait till about the 5-second mark to go for it.
Right side, this is to Booker. 1 second left. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half ends.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. Out at the
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Really an incredible game so far from Zhang.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
They've got Enes Kanter. Cunningham is out there with Williams. And it's Murray in at the power forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Dang. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Porter. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. And the first one drops. So he gets them both. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside Williams. The feed now to Cunningham. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Cunningham's got 5. The Warriors shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Now here's Porter. He's covered by Murray. The jump hook. Here's Claxton. Rejected by Murray.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Alexander passes to Cantor. That ties the game. Cantor's got his second basket of the game.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Here's Dang, defended by Alexander. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Murray. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. For the lead, Cunningham's shot is off. Cunningham's gone just 1 of 4 from deep. Okogie, the pass to Dang. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Zhang's got 16.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Alexander passes to Williams. Nails the wide open jump shot. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Zhang kicks to Hill, feeds to Porter. Shot clock at 6. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And that's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Alexander passes to Williams. Pass to Murray. Now the dish to Cunningham. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. They shoot again. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Easy, boys. Come on.
That's good from Cunningham. The Warriors making a switch here. No good on the second free throw. Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And Zhang kicks to Porter. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And let's now look at the shooting guard position for a moment to see which of them has the hottest hands since the All-Star break. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. The pass to Alexander. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Dang. 16 points for him. And again, no good by Golden State. Pass to Alexander. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Dang. Guarded by Robinson. Number 7. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Thunder have gone even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Number 5. He's guarded by Hill. He feeds it to Robinson. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the Warriors making a change here. Warriors trail by 3. 0-0, defended by Kelly. And that one's good.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
That's tipped. Number 5. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. There's a screen. 0-0. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in. He's got 7.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
He dishes it to Cunningham. Number 5 drains the three-pointer. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
You know what? You're right. Neither side has been able to hang on to the lead for any kind of time at all.
Yeah, you're right. But 7 lead changes already.
Here's Dang. 16 points for him. Robinson pulls it in.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
And so here is Golden State. Goes back up. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 17 now. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Now we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
You know, one other area they're doing well in is steals. I mean, they've knocked the ball loose a number of times and been able to track it down after the fact.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Oklahoma City. Three-pointer, and the shot is good. Porter's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused, and while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all three of us drinking the Gatorade too.
No question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
So it's the Warriors now after the three-pointer from Kelly. Westbrook, no good. Pass to Alexander. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Porter. Warriors trail by 3. Oladipo with the ball. Number 7. And it's off from three-point range. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Number 5. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Porter's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Warriors trail by 5. And they get it. It's rebounded by Alexander. Alexander's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. The shot. Here's one side, and he finishes nicely on the way. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And Steve, he's also the player they rally around at the defensive end. I mean, they cause some real havoc when he's out there running the show defensively.
And so here is Golden State. They set the screen. Kicks it to Porter. This is to Oladipo. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. The Thunder leading by 5. 1:57 left to play here in the third. And there's the pass to Kelly. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. And that one's good. Westbrook.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Passes it to Kelly. Here's Whiteside. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Whiteside's got 6.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
And that one's good. Westbrook. Oklahoma City's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Pass to Kelly. Plenty of space. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He's got 15.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
0-0. Defended by Kelly. Gets it to go.
This has been a different kind of game here in the second half. I thought both clubs a little slow in the first.
No question, but they're really going at it now.
So it's the Thunder now. They lead by 4. Here's Alexander. No good on the triple.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 3rd rebound tonight. The pass to Kelly. Number 5. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Thunder lead by 7. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for
We get close.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the 4th. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. 0-0. Defended by Cunningham. He kicks it to Porter. 0-0. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Alexander passes to Whiteside. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Memphis really hoping their team can win that one.
The first one falls. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Golden State. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Warriors trail by 9. Pass to Dang. There's the feed to Porter. That's good. And the Thunder with the possession here. Alexander passes to Kelly. Feeds it to Whiteside. The dish to Cunningham. Misses off the left iron.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
The Thunder leading by 7. Alexander passes to Cunningham. Oklahoma City moving it around. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Shoots. That's good on the jump shot. And for the Thunder, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Passes it to Kelly. From deep. And good on the basket. Book it.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
He feeds it to Westbrook. 0-0. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Now it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
He dishes it to Cunningham. He passes to Murray. Here's Kennedy. And the Thunder, another three.
Well, you gotta love to see that kind of range. He's been lighting it up from outside.
Dishes it to Westbrook. 0-0. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Thunder leading by 8. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. The three ball. Murray, no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Westbrook with it. Now defended by Alexander. Pass to Dang. Kicks it to Porter. From past the arc. That's good. Porter's got 25 points in the game.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
The pass to Whiteside. Alexander. He's covered by Westbrook.
They're close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
And the Warriors making a change here. Here's Murray, defended by Okoye. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. 0-0. Offline with his three. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Booker. The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. 0-0. They get the rebound. Zhang. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
That's good from Zhang.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Good on both. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Booker. Passes it to Wood. He kicks to Booker. Off target with his 3.
It's just been one of those days for him. He has really struggled.
Pass to Dang. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Zhang's got 6 here in this quarter.
The D was all over it. They just couldn't react in time to stop that quick reverse.
Pass to Murray. The feed to Booker. Fires from deep. Again with another miss. Here's Golden State now. They're on a 14-6 run. And the pass, Okogie. Feeds to Porter. To take the lead. Can't get it to go. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. A nice shot by Booker.
It's been the story of the game for him. Fortunately, his teammates have bailed him out.
Double-0. Defended by Booker. Porter passes Okogie. 6 to shoot. Here's Dang. He's covered by Murray. Releases from 15. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. One falls for him. Enes Kanter's checked in for the Thunder. free throws, good from Zhang. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Murray, the pass to Cunningham. Nice shot from the wing. Warriors trail by 3. Now a timeout called by Golden State. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out, full speed. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. No good from Zhang.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
And here's a nice one-handed slam. Well, Clark, a clear line to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Golden State moving the ball around to the inside. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
There's the screen. Alexander defended by Dang. Rejected by Dang. Now here's Porter. Passes to Dang. To tie it up. Gets it to go. Zhang's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And that is clutch shooting, making the most of his opportunities here in the fourth.
Alexander defended by Dang. The dish to Cantor. He feeds it to Booker. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. Murray, no good.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
That puts them in the lead. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Cunningham kicks to Alexander. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
That's good from Alexander. The Warriors making a switch here. Hill's checked in. Both free throws good from Alexander.
Tremendous job at the foul line as usual. You can always bank on him in these situations.
Zhang, the pass. Okogie. He dishes it to Porter. Rejected by Cunningham. Now Murray. Kicks to Cunningham. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Alexander. Kept alive. Cantor. Excellent D from Porter.
Well defended. And he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Here's Dang. Here's Hill. Makes it off the glass.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Booker kicks to Cunningham. Alexander defended by Dang. No good from Alexander.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Zhang, the pass to Hill. 1:04 left in
forced. Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Warriors on D. It's a three-point game. Dishes it to Booker. Shoots it Taylor. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
That one misses for Booker.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Porter dishes to Hill. And it's good. Fought through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. Boy, that was a big shot.
And that one just flattened this crowd, Kevin.
Yeah, nothing you can do as a fan after a shot like that. Just shake your head. Well, the and-one turns this into a two-possession game. Costly foul on that play.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Cunningham. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
The free throws go down and the lead goes up.
Shoots from the high post. Shot is blocked. And now we've got the intentional foul. The first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And some changes here for the Warriors. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Now it looks like their comeback hopes are out the window. I think this lead is safe now.
Yep, this one's a done deal.
Westbrook kicks to Oladipo. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA action here on 2K Sports. A Tuesday.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. We've got NBA basketball in store for you. We're live at the American Airlines Center. We're in Dallas, Texas, the home of the Mavericks. All live on 2K Sports. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on Andre Drummond.
Well, he sets a mean screen. I know that. I mean, guys just tend to bounce off his body when he sets up and screens off a defender. So you love having a guy like that on your team as an offensive friend, constantly looking to get you open.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates' misses, he gets it done in there.
For the Dallas Mavericks, they won their last contest, that game against Phoenix. And only a single point of separation there. Great game. It came right down to the wire.
And that game, guys, was really a perfect example of how important your bench can be. I thought the reserve production was really the key.
Exactly. That was where a lot of their scoring came from. It was a big game for the backups.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Now, here's Lillard. Back to Lopez. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Russell missing. 3 on 3. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Mavericks. Dictating the pace and making sure that pace is up-tempo is what he's hoping they can do in this one. He said, we're fast, we know it, and we're going to make sure they know it too.
Thank you, Doris. The Mavericks shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And they're right around 74% as a team from the free throw line to this point of the season.
And, Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
Now, here is Russell. A 14-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. He dishes it to Williams. Back to Russell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Goes up the baseline. No luck. Some solid defense there from Poole. For the Utah Jazz, they won their last contest, that game against the Thunder.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
Here's Russell. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Russell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Tatum. Lopez covering. Here's Ball. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. He passes to Poole. The pass to Olynyk. Launches it. The shot's good from Poole.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Utah's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lillard out top, defended by Ball. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw tonight.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Kicks it to Olynyk. Pass to Poole. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. The Jazz go the other way with it. Last time they met was in Utah.
Yeah, given how they performed offensively that day, guys, they really had no chance.
Yeah, and the frustration just mounted. You could see it as they continued to come up empty. And by the end, they were really just happy to get out of there and have the game be over.
Here's Lillard, 4 on the shot clock. And Utah again with the bucket.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Ball, the basket cool. And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
Obviously, he's not afraid of physical play, but he still needs to play in control.
And he definitely wasn't in control that time. Everybody in the building knew it was an over-the-back call.
Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Lillard with a screen for Harris. Williams dishes it to Lillard. Outside, Russell. Pass to Williams. Back to Russell. 5 to shoot. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Russell's got 5 points so far.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Utah trailing here. Lillard, right side. Picked away. Here's Poole. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Ball, the basket Poole. To the paint. Olynyk puts up the baby hook. That is good. Olynyk's got his first basket of the night.
Nice, accurate pass right into the middle.
Lillard outside. Here's Russell. And Utah again with the bucket.
Well, he's been working hard to get good looks, and it's paying off for him early.
Poole. He's guarded by Russell. Here's Poole. And he makes good on the layup. 7 points in the game. Jazz trailed by 4. Russell kicks to Lopez. Back to Russell. Lets it fly. Can't get it to go. And it's Dallas the other way. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. The Mavericks 4th.
This team is an elite defensive team. Why? Because they do a nice job moving their feet, positioning their body, and playing with active hands. And when you do that, you come up with steals, and they're one of the league's best in that category as a team.
Jazz have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Lillard gets the screen from Williams. Russell. Again, Russell missing. Mavericks leading by 4. Pass the ball. Tatum. No good on the triple. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's Williams. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Yeah, he's a terror in the passing lanes, too. Loves to lay back a bit, kind of play possum, anticipate, and then dash out and pick off those careless passes.
And it's his scrappiness, Steve, that also makes him a special player. I can't tell you how many times I've seen him dive into the second row going after a loose ball.
And Williams drops them both. Mavericks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Ball defended by Lillard. No good from Ball. Jazz shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Lillard gets the screen from Harris. Russell defended by Olynyk. Harris kicks to Russell. Into Brook Lopez. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
There's the pass to Ball. Lets it go with the 3. That one goes. Count. He's got 5.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
Right side, Russell shoots. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
The Jazz making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively, they desperately need a basket.
Tatum. Dallas, no good that time either.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Wesley Matthews on the wing. He kicks it to Beverly. They set the pick. Down low. He feeds it to Walker. Shoots from the right block. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, Dallas, since the All-Star break, we take a look at the numbers they put up. Second in scoring, second in field goal percentage. And they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
And so Walker nails both of them.
And this is the difference in the game. I mean, they're drawing fouls and then converting at the foul line.
Here's Beverly. Outside, Martin. Looking to end the run. Matthews, no good. Mavericks leading by 9. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. We're going to break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Dallas. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And checking out Utah. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
Seeing where the Mavericks are, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
Now, here's Matthews. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Here's Walker. 6-point lead. Pass to Knox. Back to Walker. Passes it to Knox. There's the dish to Walker. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 5 on the clock. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Walker's got 5. They set the pick. Here's Beverly. Cannot hit. Nice D from Dinwiddie. Mavericks leading by 9. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Dinwiddie's got his first basket.
They couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's working, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
Here's Beverly. Gives him the lead pass, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Great assist there. Led him to the perfect spot.
Foul shooting the difference here, as you mentioned.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I mean, they've built the lead at the line, and that's always an easy way to do it. Attack the rim, draw fouls, and then cash in from the foul line.
That's good from Cauley Stein. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Now the pass to Knox. Back to Walker. Releases. The shot will not go. So Utah will take it the other way.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Now here's Matthews. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Walker the pass to Knox. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Beverly dishes to Martin. Feeds it to Beverly. Shoots a 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. Beverly's got his first 3 points of the game. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading by 5.
Coming up.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
And this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. It's been a solid effort by them.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas. Outside, Martin. Now the feed to Beverly. Back to Martin. He dishes it to Beverly. He passes to Martin. 6 to shoot. On the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop. Matthews has got his second basket of the night. Mavericks leading by 5. There's a screen. Pass to Knox. Off the pick. It's rebounded by Beverly.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Russell, he's checked in for Martin. Here's Beverly. Kicks it to Russell. The 3. The shot misses. Dinwiddie is guarded by Russell. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Well, as we come down the stretch this season, these are the big men having the most success from the floor since the All-Star break. Andre Drummond, 4th.
And you look at that list, most of the guys there have that unique combination of power and finesse. A very physical presence with an equally soft touch.
And that kind of combo blend is what can turn a good offensive big man into a great one, fellas.
That one misses. Jazz trail by 6. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Back to Russell. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Shot clock at 6.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Knox the pass to Walker. And too long on the shot. Jazz have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drive. Here's Beverly. Outside Matthews. Here's Russell. Carries the long-range jumper. Russell's got 10.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Dinwiddie, and the rejection by Russell. Jazz trailed by 3. There's the pick. Here's Beverly. Passes it to Reed. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Defended by Reed. Walker goes in on the money from 12 feet away. Walker's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
Sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the Jazz making a change here. Williams is checked in. Russell kicks to Hayes. Williams dishes to Beverly. Stolen by Walker. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Here is Russell. 10 points for him. With the lead pass, Beverly, Drummond with the block. They retain possession. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Outside, Walker. Right side to Walker. It's stolen. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Beverly. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And now we've got a moment to see how the Jazz are doing ranking-wise, Kevin. 9th in steals, 16th in free throw percentage. And they're in the bottom third as far as fewest turnovers per game. They've got to really do a better job of having everybody concentrate on taking care of the ball.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
And he makes both free throws. Mavericks leading by 3. Outside, Walker. Inside. The pass to Dinwiddie. Here's the 3. Utah with the rebound.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Here's the screen. This is to Williams. Pass to Reed. Jazz passing it around. He kicks to Beverly. Lock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. That evens the score. Williams has got 5 now.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Walker with it. 20 points for him last game against Phoenix. They grab their own miss, and the shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him, when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And something else you can't forget about is his shot blocking, Steve. I mean, he's an intimidator down low. These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointer.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Utah has gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Outside, Russell. Offline with his 3.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Pass to Walker. Fires for 3. Dallas, no good that time either. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. Their next game is at New Orleans Arena for a game with the Pelicans. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And they're getting good balance offensively, too, because they're starting to knock down that mid-range jumper.
So he gets them both. Utah's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Lillard defended by Ball. And Lillard kicks to Williams. Williams gets a screen from Lopez. Williams double team. Lets the three fly. The shot no good. Great defense that time from Poole. With some arc. He feeds it to Olynyk. He passes to Poole. Passes it to Ball. Shoots the three. Utah with the rebound.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Lillard the pass to Lopez. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy two.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
That free throw good from Lopez. He hits both from the stripe. Dallas has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here. Because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
The Mavericks leading. The pass to Poole. The dish to Olynyk. Number 77, and it's Dallas with another.
Boy, he really used his height there.
He sure did, Steve. I mean, a nice touch on that shot.
Now, here's Lillard. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Oklahoma City.
And when you talk about his scoring, Kevin, I mean, with the defense trying to pressure him, I thought he did a really nice job of getting them to overcommit, and that's how he got himself to the free throw line. He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
And stolen by Williams. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. And even 3-on-3 break. Pass the ball. Fires from the wing. No good from Poole. Jazz trail by 3. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Ball. Williams has a screen for Lillard. The Jazz with another miss.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Oh, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Lillard gets the screen from Harris. Lillard attacking. Outside Williams. Feeds it to Russell. Back to Williams. Nice ball movement by Utah. 4 on the clock. Lopez. Good on the baseline, Jay. Lopez has got 7.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
The shot's good from Ball.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Jazz trailed by 5. Williams has a screen for Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Pulls up. Harris misses. Jazz shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Here's Poole. Hits the front of the rim and out. But they recover it. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the half. Lillard dishes to Harris. Back to Lillard. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Russell, no luck. Tries it from the top of the key. Got it off in time, but it's no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Mavericks lead by 7. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hi, everyone.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we return here in Big D, Dallas, Texas. Welcome back, everyone. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
Blake created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And I'll tell you what, he was smart with his shot making, too. He really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game, and it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Williams is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Russell. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Tatum. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When the big shot's needed to win a ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
Jazz trail by 10. Outside, Russell. Williams. Lillard outside. The feed to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
Now, I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
The Jazz on offense. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. They're in the midst of this long 6-game road trip. That will be game 4.
And I would think a lot of attention will be focused on that Orlando contest. And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
That one misses for Williams. Mavericks leading by 8. Passes the ball. A 3-ball. There's the bucket. Good. 12 points for him.
Boy, he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Williams a screen. He dishes it to Harris. Off the screen. And that one hits back iron.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Tatum lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Shaky defense down low again. It's been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battered like they have inside.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. Dishes it to Lopez. Back to Williams. Carries it from three-point range. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Well, centers and power forwards aren't who you typically look to for three-point shooting, but among that group, these have been the most accurate since the All-Star break. Jazz trail by 10. Now Lillard, averaging 20 points per game. Kicks to Russell from deep. Shot is off, and it's Dallas the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Dallas moving it around. Here's Poole. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you could possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and build that lead up.
Williams passes to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Step back shot. Here's Ball. The putback. Follow-up flush.
He sniffed out that board and then powered it back in.
Pure Mark Clark. So strong coming back up with that one.
That's exactly what he's capable of, guys. So strong.
Lets it go from deep. And Russell gets it to go. Russell's got 13.
Seems to have lost his touch this quarter, guys. 1 field goal in 5 attempts.
And there's the pass to Ball. There's a good screen. Shot off the screen. Rebound by Williams. Jazz trail by 12. And here's Russell. 13 points in the game. Shoots it. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. 9 points for Brook Lopez.
Excellent work to turn that miss into 2 points on the tap-in.
Hustle points, I believe they called it.
And great instincts, too. I mean, just anticipating where the ball is heading. Great job there, beating everybody else to the ball.
The shot's good from Poole.
He could have forced a tough inside shot but made a terrific kick out to find an open jumper instead.
Lillard gets the screen from Lopez. Lillard attacking. Fast break, here they come.
Close in!
Pass the ball. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
A chance here to take a look at where the Mavericks rank in the NBA currently. 4th in steals, 4th in blocks. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Tatum, Lopez covering. He kicks to Drummond. Deflected. And stolen by Russell. Leads him in there. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And free throw good from Lillard. Mavericks leading by 8. Passes it to Poole. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Backing down is Drummond. Tries in the post. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, they should go back to that because you look at this matchup and he's just too strong for him down there.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Mavericks.
Now, we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Outside Williams. To the middle. Collins. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. Well, they may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
No good from Ball.
This guy's a good three-point shooter, but that was probably from a little bit too far.
Yeah, not what I would call working to get the best shot either.
The Jazz have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. First free throw is good. Wesley Matthews checked in for the Jazz. from Lillard. Mavericks leading by 6. And the basket Poole fires the 3. It's rebounded by Cauley Stein. Jazz have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Lillard with it, now defended by Poole. Lillard dishes to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Lillard, and Lillard gets double teamed. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Olynyk's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Lillard gets the screen from Claver. Outside Matthews. Pass to Russell, and the Jazz making a change here. Williams is checked in. And Utah has possession. They trail by 6. Gets it to go. He has 7.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Jazz trail by 6. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third, and Lillard kicks to Matthews. Knocks down the 3 ball. Matthews has got 8 points.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Pass the ball. He feeds it to Olynyk. He passes it to Ball. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. He's got 15.
That's his second 3-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Williams gets a screen from Claver. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Mavericks leading by 4. Here's the screen. Here's Eaton. And the jump to finish it off. Oh, beauty. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Lillard, the pass to Russell. Back to Lillard. There's the 3. The shot is off. They can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they need to play it smart. Make sure you get a good shot first, and then maybe a second possession.
I'm open right here.
Now here's Olynyk. Defense right on him. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The Jazz making a switch here. Harris setting the pick for Lillard. Outside Williams. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got 13. Mavericks leading by 5. Dinwiddie, he's guarded by Russell. Knocks the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Ball. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Maverick.
Coming up.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. Walker the pass to Dinwiddie. Dallas moving it around. Walker gets a screen from Drummond. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Walker. Here's Knox. And a miss there on the triple. And for the Jazz, we've got Williams. Brook Lopez is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Russell in at the 2. Williams defended by Knox. Russell dishes to Beverly. Russell picking up the assist. Beverly's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Jams. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Williams.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound, and he got it done.
And Beverly kicks to Russell. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Back to Walker. Three-pointer. That's good.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
Jazz trail by 3. Lillard, the pass to Beverly. And he converts the layup.
There's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
They set the pick. Here's Walker. And Dallas again with the bucket.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Lillard comes with the double team. The pass to Knox. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. So Utah will take it the other way. And Lillard kicks to Beverly. Defended by Knox. Back to Lillard. Lillard left side. To take the lead. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Lillard having a good one. He has 11 points and 4 assists. The assists have been coming for him, along with putting some numbers up from the foul line, too.
A very unselfish play from him. He's been really a tremendous factor in this game.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. They set the screen. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his third three-pointer since the break.
It is now to Beverly. Back to Lillard. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
Here's Ball, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam. Savage, that's the way to get some momentum on your side.
Absolutely. Those dunks can really have a deflating effect on the defense.
Especially coming from a guy out of the backcourt.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That'll be game 4 of this 6-game road trip. Russell, he's checked in for Utah. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Tatum, rebound, Utah. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Williams kicks to Russell. Feeds to Lillard. Harris setting the pick for Lillard. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. And so here is Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Their next game is at New Orleans Arena for a game with the Pelicans. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. And it's Harris off the drive. Here's Russell. That misses off the backboard. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Poole, and he gets it to go from the high post.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
Jazz trail by 4. Here's Lillard. Lopez dishes to Lillard. And there's the feed to Russell. Shot clock at 5. Takes it from 10. And that one goes long.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Pass the ball. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
I gotta like the way they come out here in the second half. They're starting to knock down shots with regularity.
Yeah, and any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it usually means you're moving the ball, you're getting good looks on the shots you want. And I think they just got to continue to play smart and play together just like they've been doing to keep the lead.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
That's good from Poole. Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is you need to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yeah, during that break, the head coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Ball defended by Lillard. Passes it to Ball. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Jazz trail by 8. Russell with it. Launches a 3. Shot is off.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Here's Ball. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 24 points for him.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
And Lillard gets to Harris. And right through it goes. Here's Dallas. They're on a 15-6 run. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Rebound by Williams. Jazz trail by 8. He dishes it to Lillard. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 6 assists now in the game.
They're shooting it quite well now. Again, function of shot selection, ball movement. Guys are in rhythm, confident, free-flowing, and they're knocking down their shots.
Dallas calls timeout.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Tatum uses the glass to finish the layup.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Yeah, you look at the numbers, 10 of the last 12 points have come from close range, so I agree.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. Misses the 3. They can take their time on this possession.
You know, guys, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, gives themselves a little break, too.
Catch the breath.
Yeah.
Right. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Dishes it to Lillard. Kicks it to Lopez. Pass to Williams. Outside Russell. Just 5 on the clock. And Utah again with the bucket. Mavericks leading by 6. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Tatum bangs home the trifecta.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 9. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And the Jazz with possession here. And Lillard kicks to Russell. Back to Lillard. 1:15 left in the fourth. He's guarded by Russell. There's the pick. Ball, the pass to Drummond. 6 to shoot. Utah with the rebound. Russell dishes to Harris. Kept alive.
Using his strength nicely there to ensure the rebound. Good work.
There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Ball. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, the fans loving what's transpired here tonight. A really good victory for these guys.
Sure was. I mean, they did just what they needed to do to keep the visitors from getting any momentum going at all.
Good. Dallas has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
Well, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. A Tuesday night.
It's a Western Conference battle here at the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles as the Lakers look to work home court advantage. Welcome to the Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, checking out Michael Conley. What can we see here, you think?
You know, we've seen a lot of change in terms of what Mike Conley can do each year on the floor. He started out, didn't really have much of a jump shot, really improved in that area. Now he's playing with so much confidence that no matter what the circumstance during the game, he believes he can get the job done.
And one of the biggest ways he's made contributions to his team is by taking the ball away from the opponents. I mean, he's excellent with anticipation and quickness and tenacity, particularly at the point of attack.
You look at Memphis, they are 4 games off the lead, definitely in the playoff picture.
And Kevin, they've split the season series so far, 1 game apiece. So this is the last time these two teams will face each other. So a little extra incentive here to try to win the season series.
I'm not quite sure who's going to come out on top, but I will, guys, predict a good game. I think it's going to be snug as me in an airplane bathroom all the way through this one.
And he's able to get it back. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the Grizzlies fast break. The fast break ends at the rim with the jam.
And once he took off, it looked like the defense just had no interest in getting in his way.
That's one where you just give up the 2 points and move on.
Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Pass to Johnson. Passes it to Turner. Defended by Bridges. Pocket 6. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
Lakers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Turner. Both free throws good from Turner. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the Lakers head coach. These two teams tied through the first 2 games of the season series. I asked him what he thought were some of the keys going into this game and looking to take that lead. He said one of the things they had to account for is the shot blocking they'll face on the defensive interior. Guys, he said, we've got to be elusive. We'll see if they took it to heart.
Thanks for that report, Doris. Guys, do you think we'll see game planning early on that might end up developing through the game as far as getting through this very tough defense?
I think there's almost no question that what they're doing offensively at the beginning of the game will change several times before we're finished.
Well, that's what the defense they're facing forces you to do. You have to be ready to adjust and make some changes. It's too complex a defensive scheme to just attack it one set way.
4 on the shot clock. And the layup falls.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to Golden State.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night here. Lakers trail by 3. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Doubled by Mitchell. Lakers working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Johnson, defended by Mitchell. A shot by Johnson, no good.
And they're now 1 for 5 to start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Mitchell's shot is good.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Turner with his screen on Conley. Johnson outside, launches it, and that one's good. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
A steal. He dishes it to Turner. On the wing, Johnson. Hit his leg. And it's whistled a kick. From outside the arc, and that is good. And it's a tie ball game.
It is so hard to contain. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Mackubex off the break from Bridges. Shoots from the right block. Harlan defended by Mitchell. Number 30. Turner. The tip in on the offensive rebound.
Well, I'm impressed with the determination he showed right there, getting himself in a good position under the block. Did his work early there.
Yeah, with the presence of man, know just where the rebound was going to go to.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in. That was beautiful.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
And the Lakers with possession here. Garland. And the Lakers get it back. Second chance shot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, his playmaking is off the charts. And the beauty of that, Kevin, is his teammates know that. So they're going to work hard to get open, knowing that if they do, he'll find them for an open look.
Steve, it has to be said here that he operates the pick and roll to perfection. I mean, he delights in running unwitting defenders or blindside picking guys so that he can end up rolling into a basket.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Well, they were lucky it wasn't a blowout because they didn't put forth a very strong performance in that one.
Yeah, they just couldn't find anything to work for him, Steve. No matter what approach they used, it was futile.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Conley kicks to Mitchell. There's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now the dish to Conley. Lets it go with the 3. The shot will not go. And it's the Lakers the other way. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Now we see the league's top assist team since All-Star. They've been displaying some great teamwork. In third, the Lakers.
Kevin, since the All-Star break, it seems as though they've just gelled together. The chemistry is much better. The unselfishness and the willingness to make the pass is there.
Here's Bridges, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
LA's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Garland, over by Conley. Johnson with a screen on Conley.
You can see the eye contact contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Memphis moving it around. Mitchell gets to Conley. Bridges. Offensive rebound. Pass to Mitchell. Fade away. Can't get it to go. And the Lakers will go the other way with it.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
That's good. Lever's got his first 2 points of the night. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Mitchell gets to Conley. Picked him clean. Harden, over by Conley. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. On to Tacumbo's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He kicks it to Conley. Conley left side. Capella. Shot clock at 5. Back to Conley. Here's Bridges. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bridges has got 5.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in it.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
Johnson the screen. This one for 3. Good. He's got 6.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Johnson against Bridges. Outside Conley. A three-pointer, no good.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
And the Lakers with possession here. 4-point game. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Here in the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Lakers and where they stand statistically. 3rd in assists, 8th in steals, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
And when you look at the stats across the board, Clark, the one that jumps out at me, which you mentioned, is the assists per game. This is a team that really relies on offensive distribution, great spacing, good ball movement, and unselfishness, and that shows up in that assist total.
He's off on the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Number 12. Sinks the triple.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And Augustine kicks to Parker. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. 50 seconds left in the first. And there's the feed to Tucker. Right side, Williams. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Williams. And the Lakers making a change here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Lakers leading by 3. Here's Grimes. No good on the 3. Grizzlies shooting 45% from the field early. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Roman at the pass to Rose. Number 12. Augustine with the steal. Grimes. He's covered by Rose. He feeds it to Augustine. 1 second left. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
Number 12. No good. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter.
Tune in Monday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
And for the Grizzlies, we've got Williams. E.J. Tucker is out there with Derrick Rose. And it's moving in at the small forward position. Now here's Williams. Passes it, roaming out. No good with the triple. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, it's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. As you look at Memphis, they're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And of course, the Los Angeles Lakers, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
You know, taking a look at Memphis, they've been just as tough as everybody expected coming into this season. I mean, one of the teams with a legit chance, in my mind, to win it all.
And with the playoffs rapidly approaching, Clark, I mean, this is what you work all season for. They've got to be excited and prepared for the challenge.
Turner's checked in for the Lakers. Rose attacking. The pass roaming out. Three-pointer. And yes, sir, that one drops.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Dishes to Augustine. Kicks it to Parker. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. A three ball. The shot no good. And it's Memphis the other way. Feeds to Rose. He passes to Tucker. Rolling in. A baseline J. And the Grizzlies tack on two more.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Inside, Covington. And it's good in the assist by Parker.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Nobody has been better at clogging the passing lanes than this group, who are the tops in the league in steals since the All-Star break. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. And the first one drops. Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Lakers leading by 3. Pass to Rivers. He dishes it to Turner. He kicks it to Rivers. The feed to Augustine. Pass to Rivers. Puts up the baby hook. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Now here's Rose. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. It is now to Augustine. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. For 3, that's good. And now an 8-point Laker lead.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Now here's Williams. Right now averaging 7 points a game. He feeds it to Tucker. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Takes the elbow jumper and trains it. Williams has got his first basket of the night. Lakers leading by 6. Passes it to Rivers. Dishes it to Augustine. And the pass to Rivers. Kept alive. Here's Turner. Hits the bucket. Turner's got 6 points.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
Now here's Williams. Kicks to Rose. His first shot coming late. Hits the front of the rim and out. Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Rivers with it. Williams picks him up. Feeds it to Turner. Backing him down. Here's Grimes. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Number 12. He passes it to Williams. Rivers against Williams. Rivers dishes to Augustine. Pass to Rivers. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in field goal percentage. Third in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Memphis. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Williams a screen, and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
A lot of good games going on today, guys. And tell you one, the one that has my eye is the Golden State matchup.
The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a 3-point play.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, man, he's got so much power.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
And Augustine kicks to Rivers. Puts it up. The shot is off. And Memphis the other way now. The feed to Rose. Left side Rose. Makes it off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Laker lead.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Back to Turner. And he drops it in from the low post. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. He kicks it to Rose. Rose off the hit from Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. Now here is Augustine. 8 points his last outing. He dishes it to Turner. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Rivers against Williams. Williams gets a screen from Antetokounmpo. Turner with the steal. Augustine against Rose. Turner with the screen on Rose. Rivers kicks to Augustine. Six to shoot. No good on the wing 3. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Rose passes to Williams. Left side Williams. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Grizzlies have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. And the Lakers making a change here. That one misses. Lakers leading by 6. Number 30 drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. They're shooting leaders since the All-Star break in the NBA. The Grizzlies 4th.
Kevin, all shooters need to have good legs. Part 2 of the season has given these guys fresh legs.
Williams has a screen for Williams. Williams kicks to Antetokounmpo. Backs down. Outside Williams. Launches a 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Lakers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Here's Turner. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Here's Williams. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here is Augustine. He started close. Johnson with a screen on Williams. And that one's good. He's got 12.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Gets it to go.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Pass to Augustine. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Williams has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Williams dishes to Rose. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Williams a screen. Shoots. That's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. The Grizzlies making a switch here. .59 seconds left here in the second. And it's Conley penetrating. A rebound by Johnson. And here's Los Angeles. They're on an 11-3 run. Number 30. And off the glass. That one's good. 14 points for him.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Here's Mitchell. He had 13 points in the win against the Clippers in Los Angeles. 5 on the clock. Conley the pass to Bridges. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And that one falls for Bridges. Lakers leading by 12. Garland over by Conley. Johnson outside. Garland off target from three-point range. Here's Mitchell. And the first half is now in the books. Lakers
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hi, everyone. Portland with a loss to the Pistons.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back as we return here at the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. The Lakers shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. So on the floor for Memphis. Antetokounmpo out there with Bridges. Then it's Conley and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
There's the dish to Turner. Backing in. 6 on the shot clock. The baseline J off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Conley with it as Johnson picking him up. Conley off the pick from Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And good on the basket. Book it. Mitchell's got 8 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Sinks that one from the post. And the Lakers lead by 13.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
The pass to Bridges. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, well, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And he's very much a student of the game in terms of getting to know the tendencies of whichever player he's guarding on any given night and then gearing his defensive game plan to do what he needs to do to stop him.
And it's the Lakers on the break. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Kevin, let's take a look here to see where the Lakers rank in the NBA. First in steals, 12th in blocks. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Conley. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
Lakers leading by 14. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there, and now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. They set the pick. Johnson gets to Turner. Lovert hits it from three-point range. Lever's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've had the hotter hand in the first half so far, no question.
Yeah, it's because of all the high percentage shots they've been working for and getting.
Mitchell passes to Conley. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come.
Here's Mitchell following the three by the Lakers. Out to Conley. Fires the three. Got a piece of it. Garland, defended by Bridges, kicks it out to Johnson. Backs him down. Garland, shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. And here they come. Bridges passes to Mitchell. Antetokounmpo gets to Conley. Here's the pick. He feeds it to Turner. Over by Conley. Shots good by Turner. Turner's got 13 points. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Lakers.
Boy, defensively, they've played with a high energy level, guys, and all the steals we've seen, really a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
Lakers leading by 19 points. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Bridges. Lovert. And another three for the Lakers.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Now here's Conley. Right now averaging 15 points a game. Good.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Antetokounmpo passes to Mitchell. Second chance effort. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Grizzlies have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. That one is off. And the Grizzlies making a change here. No luck that time either. Lakers leading by 20. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Takes the 3. And Michael Conley good for 3. Conley's got 8 points in the quarter.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Garland. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Lakers lead by 19.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Antetokounmpo passes Conley out. Conley left side. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The defense better start paying attention and taking care of business because he's been great from the arc this half.
There's the pick. Garland trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass roaming out. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard for a moment. And the point guards that have been cashing in on all their opportunities at the free throw line since the All-Star break. Michael Conley, number 1.
He's the guy you want on the free throw line when it matters. Simple as that.
I think your point guard is your leader, and he sets a tremendous example at the foul line with his composure and consistency.
And the Lakers making a change here. And he makes the first but misses the second. Parker outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in this game. He passes to Mitchell. Passes Coleman in. Fires from deep. The shot is off. And the Lakers take it the other way. 22 is their biggest lead. Garland, covered by Conley. It's up a 3. That's good. 19 points in the game.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Ball stolen. Garland defended by Mitchell. Good on the shot. 15 points in the game.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Parker, right side. Makes the lead pass. The basket, the bump, and the foul. Oh, what a play.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Bridges in for Mitchell. This is the Tucker. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Number 30, defended by Tucker. Kicks it to Johnson. Great D that time from Bridges.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Conley dishes to Tucker. Conley into the lane. Gets it to go. Conley's got 13 points now in the quarter.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Johnson to screen. Garland over by Conley. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. There's the three. It's rebounded by Bloomingdale.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
While we have a chance here, let's check out some stats for Michael Conley. 6th in assists, and he's in the top 10 in steals per game as well. So this is a guy who you have to be aware of when you've got the ball in your hands.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Williams, who's checked in for the Grizzlies. Antetokounmpo comes in for Michael Conley. Lakers leading by 17. Garland defended by Bloomingdale. That shot wide open. Lever's got 13.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. The Lakers shooting so far very efficient all around. They're about 55%. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Here's Williams. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Back to Turner with 4 seconds on the clock. Parker outside, and again it's the Lakers from deep. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits.
Tune in this.
And we welcome you back to start the quarter. Players had a chance to get hydrated with Gatorade. And there's certain to be some great basketball ahead for us. Turner with the steal. And for the Grizzlies, we've got Antetokounmpo paddling out there with Mitchell. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. Garland over by Conley. It's rebounded by Tucker.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
And for the Lakers. And it's the Lakers on the break. Garland defended by Mitchell. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Here's Tucker. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Lakers leading by 16. Number 30. Hands it from downtown. 22 points for him.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Lovert rejected by Antetokounmpo. And now the Grizzlies fast break. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. High arcing shot. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. And the Lakers making a change here. Free throw good from Antetokounmpo. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Johnson the screen. They set the screen. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Let's look at some numbers in this one for Johnson. He has 8 points and also a block shot.
So Johnson hits 2 of them.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
And another miss by Memphis. Bringing it. Buries it down low.
You know, when he gets the ball that close to the basket, it's almost an automatic 2 points.
Well, the defense has to battle him down there and keep him out of position in the first place. Do your work early.
And the Lakers have possession. And Augustine kicks to Johnson. Ball's knocked loose. Rockets 6. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Outside Conley. The 3. And the shot is good.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Covington, defended by Antetokounmpo. Duran. And that one's good. And the Lakers lead by 14. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the middle, Capella, the feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
So it's the Lakers now. Johnson to screen. Feeds it to Augustine. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Conley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Memphis moving that ball around. The shot's good from Kuminga.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And the Lakers call time here.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He wanted his guys to keep up the intensity, saying, if any of you think this game is over, you're wrong. We've got work to do. I don't want to see any letdown on the defensive end of the floor. Guys, let's watch how it plays out.
The Lakers with the ball. They have a 9-point lead. Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. He's got 25.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Now the pass to Mitchell. Rolling in. Baseline jumper. Tries again. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
No free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Lakers leading by 10. On the wing, Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A floater. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Here's Antetokounmpo. Unloads. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Off his foot. And it's being called a kickball. Number 30 drills the leaner. 27 points for him.
What a run he's on. He's getting everything to fall.
Boy, you talk about having the hot hand.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Lakers leading by 13. Lovert. And again, it's the Lakers.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
And here is Conley. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell. Shoots the three. And that one's good.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
LA's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Johnson the screen. Number 30. An easy layup after coming off the pick. He's got 29 points.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. It's 2-on-1. Garland hammers it home to polish off the break.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
In front, power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Here's Mitchell. Johnson with the block. And they get it back. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Lakers leading by 16. Shot clock at 6. Shoots a fader. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. From the arc. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Lovert defended by Coleman, and is blocked by Coleman, but he gets it back. Duran hits the jumper.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
And so here's Memphis. They trail by 16. Conley, the pass, Coleman, Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Mitchell's shot is good.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Lakers leading by 13. Garland. And again, it's the Lakers.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, shot is off. And the Lakers going the other way now. Lovert defended by
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off. Hey, who's watching them?
Mitchell off a pick from Willingham. No good from Antetokounmpo.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. No good on that one. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. And he ends up missing both free throws. Outside Williams. Now the feed to Tucker. Here's Rose. Can't connect. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.